Oh, Jesus. Okay, hello. Is this thing on? Hello. Yes. Okay, now. Finally, fucking OBS recognizes my microphone. Hello. Good evening. uh, glad to see everybody's enjoying the new emote. But yes, it is time once more for Phantasy Star Days. Only now we're not on the PS2 collection anymore. We're on the Mister. We're going to be playing this shit legit. We're not going to be using any of the M2 provided enhancements. We're not going to be increasing our XP or money or anything. Not even increasing our walk speed. We're going to do this completely vanilla. And yeah, it's just something tells me, yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of I don't even know if it's appropriate to call him Mario, honestly. He's just kind of like he's kind of like a sleep paralysis demon in the vague shape of Mario, but indeed he does I think he'll be watching over us all for the entirety of the rest of our lives now. He's just kind of our problem. We have to deal with it. But yeah, we're doing this one completely vanilla, no enhancements, because as I have often been told, this is the best of the classic Phantasy Stars and one of the best RPGs of the generation in general. So I think it's only appropriate we experience it completely unaltered. Nothing to make this any smoother or anything. Yeah, honestly, I was talking about it, or actually I was looking into it with some people about whether or not the Mister could maybe someday do retro achievements, and the answer that we basically got to is that it's theoretically possible, but the problem is basically that, like, you'd have to basically have a you'd have to have a retro achievements plugin for like every single individual core. And, you know, it'd have to be implemented by the core devs, and there'd have to be like a lot of like manual upkeep and that sort of thing. So,
Yo, bro!
hello, Dumb Mexican Fanboy. How's it going? But yeah, it's apparently it's possible, but it's unlikely anybody would go through the effort of doing it. And also, for a while, Retro Achievements API was open source, and now it's closed source, I think. There's a lot of complications around that, too. So it's a whole to-do. It's a whole kerfuffle. But, I mean, never say never, because if the Mister could do Retro Achievements, I would be, like, I would never use a computer emulator again. I would use Mister nonstop. But, alas, this is not the reality we currently live in. Let's hop into it. I might have to do some manual recropping and stuff. Okay, but already this intro kind of whips. The long, long struggle of ancient times finally ended. The victor sacrificed the vanquished to the heavens. 4 bells tolled. 4 torches were lit. Also, this thing goes hard. Holy shit. And the world continued for thousands of years. I certainly hope it's not the Victor Island. Okay, it looks like the crop here is good. I think everything is looking appropriate. Okay, let me just adjust some things before we get into it. Okay. Click this button here. Manually check some stuff. Okay, yeah, that seems perfectly fine. Yeah, actually, I think the crop as is good. We just need to stretch it out a little bit, like yay much. Beautiful. Maybe shrink it down just a skosh. Yeah, there we go. And move it over. It keeps snapping around. And there you go. And hello, Nico Verde, and hello, Lord Zillion. Yeah, everything's good to go. So let's just hit start and see what happens. Chaz, we have work to do. Hurry up and get ready. Oh my god, graphics. This is your first job since you joined the Hunters Guild. You'd better put your heart into it. So, I'm not a trainee anymore. From this day on, you are a full-fledged partner. Now come on, let's go. Oh my god, they're actually walking a reasonable walk speed by default. It's a brave new world. Where are we off to this time? It's a bit far. We're going to go to Matavia Academy in the town of Piata. Wow, so we're going to the town of learning. I wonder what's happened there. Who knows? The message said, just come. We'll get the details once we're there. Well, thank you. I know how hard it must be to put down Skong. I know that's the thing everybody's excited about. If you ever play Wild Woody, do not hit the start when you load the save file. Press load so you don't lose your... Okay, so Wild Woody, a very well made game. Got it. Since we're going to be there anyway, I'd sure like to tour the academy. Is that all you can think about? Get moving or I'll leave you behind. AW 2284. Monster attacks have swelled to the ranks of those who call themselves hunters. But as the attacks become ever... Okay, okay, well, at least they're giving me lots of time to read. I kind of rushed through it since I assumed that they would be giving me far less time. More frequent and powerful, an elite few begin to wonder what is behind the outbreak, and when and how will it all end? Already we're seeing parallels here.
Whoa, nice.
Yeah, this time they
graphics.
said just come, not don't come. So this is the opposite, really. And yeah, honestly, compared to the past 3 games, this is actually pretty nice graphics. Not gonna lie. Like, we've already in just these couple minutes, we've seen much more... I don't want to say competent, because that's a little mean to the others, but it's definitely a lot more, advanced storytelling than any of the other games I've shown. So already, great first impression. Oops, I wandered around and now I've gotten separated from Alice. I gotta find her. Oh my god, it's a decent walk speed. Holy
nice
shit.
graphics.
Yeah, it's basically, this is like the default, this is like the walk speed of like the other games when you set it to like ×2. Okay, so this is the button to talk. Are you a hunter? Are you here to exterminate the monsters? About a month ago, monsters began to appear in the basement. I'm so frightened I can't even think about my research. Okay, wait, so is Matavia... Yeah, I guess Matavia would be a desert planet again, since we shut down Mother Brain. And we know what's in the basement around these parts. We do remember Phantasy Star 1, do we not? Will we ever get a 3D model? We were actually talking about that the other day. I don't know if you were here for the conversation, but the answer to that is certainly not right away, not with as my setup currently stands, but maybe in the future. And no, not Mother Brain from Metroid, Mother Brain from Phantasy Star 2, because Phantasy Star 2 also had a villain called Mother Brain. Go figure. Ooh, flavor text in the bookshelves. Okay, I'll have to check that out. You're the hunter commissioned by the principal? A kid like you? Are you going to be able to handle it? Also, already, I'm seeing a lot of things here, like Hunter's Guild, the principal. I think I'm starting to see where a lot of concepts from Phantasy Star Online came from, like particularly from this game specifically. The picture, like the chronology is forming in my mind. Oh, and believe you me, I have seen Mother Brain in the Captain N cartoon. How could I not at this point in my age? Yeah, that's kind of the thing too. Like, because I have 2 different setups, like, because if I were to do like just my desktop setup where I do a lot of my retro achievement stuff and a lot of my PC games, that would be totally fine. But for my laptop setup, like what I'm using right now for console streaming, and by extension my Mr. streaming, that is not quite up to the task. So I'd have to get like a new laptop first before we try to even explore that sort of thing. But even then, I like the way 2D works for now, but, you know, maybe in the future. Let's see. This is a very difficult math book. These books must be important. They're under lock and key. Okay, so it's not for each individual tile, it's for each individual bookshelf. This is a horrid math book. Oh wait, no, so there is different text depending on which block you go to. Okay. Oh no, we're gonna be spending a lot of time looking at these bookshelves. Okay, yeah, we already talked to you. Chaz, where have you been? Come on, let's go. But we have to see the principal and get the details about this commission. Oh, and she's the party leader, so she gets to go in front. If you're looking for the principal's room, it's way in the back. But recently, he's been acting strangely. I think he's scared of something. Once there were 3 planets in the Algol solar system, but during the Great Collapse, the planet Parma was lost. Okay, so now that's 3 different... Okay, so basically, we've already gotten to the point now where, like, every game has called these planets different things, because it was Palma, then Palm, now Parma. Like, we just cannot keep this shit consistent. It's so fucking funny. Now only Dazolus and this planet remain. Okay, Dazolus at least is the same. But... And Motavia, like, we went back, because in Phantasy Star II, for some reason, they shortened all the planet names, so, like, Palma was Palm, Dazolus, or Dazorus was Dezo, and then Motavia was just Mota. But now we're back to Motavia. Exactly, we're on the planet... The planet Parmesan is gone. No more delicious chicken dinners. Here at the Motavia Academy, we search for the truth of the universe. This is the largest research facility on the entire planet. What do you think? Isn't it grand? It looks like an interesting place, doesn't it, Alice? Really? Doesn't interest me one bit. It's an engineering book. The bookcase contains many chemistry books. You shouldn't be opening cabinets without permission. What an oddly shaped jar. Oh wow, they do have, like, flavor text for everything. Like, they have flavor text for the jar on top. And what do I think about the Mega Man and Captain N? I think we talked about this before, but yeah, that's the chronic smoker's lung Mega Man. How could I forget? Apparently, 1,000 years ago, there were ships that could travel through space. Today, the only thing we can do is view Dazolus through a telescope. Ah, just once I would love to go to Dazolus. It sounds like a dream, traveling to another planet. So yeah, basically, it's like, so for anybody who missed the end of Phantasy Star II, because Phantasy Star III really didn't address any of this. At the end of Phantasy Star II, we took down Mother Brain, which is like the big computer that ruled everything on the planet Motavia. And then we found out that basically the entire plot was orchestrated by people who were like refugees from Earth. And then there was a big cliffhanger where we were going to kill all the Earthlings, and I guess now the fallout from that is that society collapsed and space travel is no longer possible. So, good job breaking it, heroes. Here's a book titled Heavenly Phenomena. Comments and observing them. It's an astronomy book. So I guess, yeah, back here is where the principal would be, but what if I went downstairs? If you're looking, okay, yeah, it's way in the back, but he's scared. Yeah, ain't that the fucking way of it. Here come the Earthlings, here to just fuck everything up. Okay, and what's weird is that, like, if I try to hit up against a solid object, like that, like, they just try to walk around it. So I'm trying to, like, just line up to it so I can observe it. The God of Learning, Dr. Lubetz. A person from 2,000 years ago. So wait, Dr. Lubetz, is that... Who's that supposed to be? Because, like... Was there anybody named Lubetz, or is this another weird localization foible? Who is this supposed to be? I'm studying history. This planet has bad problems. Oh, This planet has bad problems from the beginning. Presently, we have an abnormal climate, soil depletion, and a decreasing birth rate. It doesn't make for a promising future. This guy's too depressing. Let's get out of here. It's Luveno. Okay, because, yeah, how the hell... because is Lubet's like closer to his Japanese name? Is that it? Yeah, there's some Japanese exclusive character drama stuff on, because as I understand it, that's mostly, like, the backstories of the characters in 2, because, those are, like, originally in a Game Gear game, a Phantasy Star II Gaiden, and that is actually available on the PS2 collection we were playing, but, they were not translated. Like, maybe we could go through them again later, I don't know. Do I know you? Yikes! What are you doing with such lethal weapons? Get out! How rude. Are we gonna talk about how weird this jar is? Yeah, it's another weird jar. We gotta be thorough. A book titled The Polyglot. Literature of Parma. Geology Today. A book about metal polishing techniques. So fascinating. There's even a fortune-telling book. A book titled Modernology. They're fan translated, I'm pretty sure. The Mega CD character drama thing's got fan translations. Okay, that's a different thing than I was thinking of, because I was thinking of like the Game Gear ones, which I don't believe are translated yet. Although, are they the same thing? Is that like a Shining Force CD situation? Or are they the same thing? 1,000 years ago, our society was thrown into confusion by the destruction of Mother Brain. After that, Motavia sustained a direct hit by a fragment of the exploding planet Parma. Okay, that would explain a thing or two. Our civilization was almost destroyed. We call this the Great Collapse. No, I didn't realize you weren't students. For the last year, there have been violent changes in the planet's crust, as well as an abnormal outbreak of monsters. At this rate, the planet will be doomed. Oh, they do also have translations. Okay. Then that's something we can look at later, for sure. I'm so scared of the monsters. There's nothing I like more than to leave town.
You thought you knew how to play the game?
But the principal won't allow it. I wonder what kind of person this hunter is that the principal commissioned. It'd be nice if he's a dependable type of guy. He's not listening to anything people are saying. So we gotta go talk to the principal first. Enough farting around. Yeah, because even the Genesis collection that you could, well, I mean, you could get until recently. They just delisted it. That had Phantasy Stars 2 through 4, but not Phantasy Star 1. And also, like, it doesn't have any of the, like, M2 improvements from the PS2 collection. So, like, that's basically the only way to get all the games in one place with quality of life adjustments. Yeah, exactly. 1 is now separated into the Sega Ages thing. And the Genesis Mini only has 4. Well, I guess that makes sense. Welcome. I'm the principal of this academy. Let's see, you must be Alice the Hunter, and you are her assistant, Chaz. Forgive me, but Chaz is a full-fledged partner of mine. Now let's get down to business. Describe the situation. About a month ago, mysterious monsters started to appear within this academy. It appears that they have made the basement their headquarters. I've since closed it off. So far, no one's been hurt, but who knows when they'll appear again. Please, I beg you to destroy all those creatures. Now, I'd like to settle this matter discreetly. I'm counting on your reputation, Alice. No problem, you can rely on us. Although, it's strange that all those monsters suddenly appeared in this academy. Usually monsters don't come into inhabited areas. Do you have any idea how this happened? How would I know? Not suspicious at all, especially with the sweat drop on his head. I'm going to choose to believe that it's exactly as he says and he has no knowledge of the situation. That he's completely innocent. Stop asking questions. Just hurry and exterminate those monsters. Don't forget, I'm paying you dearly for your services. Yeah, he seems like a guy who's on the up and up. And yeah, the way the cutscenes are presented so far, is pretty... Again, this is such a dramatic leap in presentation from even Phantasy Star 3, let alone Phantasy Star 2. Like, I think I understand now why this one gets all the praise and the others, did not. The Phantasy Star text adventures were part of the Mega Drive MegaNet service. They put them on Sega CD compilation of MegaNet games. Oh, is that the, what is it? It's a Game no Kanzume? Isn't that what that MegaNet thing is? Mr. Taco? It's like canned games. How many streams did it take to do Phantasy Star 2 and 3? 2, I think, took like 3 streams, and I want to say 3 was about the same size. They didn't take terribly long. That principal was hiding something. Maybe he's afraid of the monsters. I think there's more to it than that. Things are starting to get interesting. So how do I save the... I can set macros? What the hell? Okay, it still doesn't say what the techniques actually do, so that's not great. Can't have any items. Oh, we have party chat too? Yo, we got fucking Tales of Party Chat. Are you seeing that there are monsters in the basement of this academy? Sounds like something sounds like there's something behind all this. I mean, maybe, but like the whole point was that like I was trying to play them like as they like I was trying to like play them in their original form as much as possible, and like with some quality of life improvements that the M2 added to those games. So like maybe in the future we could do that, but for now I think it's at least it's worth having like a point of comparison, you know? Okay, whoops, that's not the button. What? You're the hunters? Really? You don't think we can do the job? No, not at all. I didn't mean that. Since we have the principal's permission, let us pass. Wait, take me with you. And why should we? My name is Han. I'm an assistant at this academy. I work for Professor Holt, who has gone to investigate Birth Valley for his research. We haven't heard from him since. So now I'm searching for the professor's whereabouts. Birth Valley. That's that mysterious place that's been called the Sacred Valley of Life. But what's the connection between the valley and this current monster scare? After the investigation team, led by the professor, was reported missing, the principal barred everyone from entering Birth Valley. We're trying to get information as to what's going on, but he keeps evading the issue. And then this monster scare begins. I'll bet anything that there's some sort of connection between these incidents. Well, it's true that there is something fishy about the principal's behavior. Given the circumstances, I feel compelled to investigate the basement myself. But come to think of it, it is a bit dangerous. So you're just waiting for us to arrive? Well, yes. You catch on quick. 100 Meseta. What? We'll take you with us for 100 Meseta. I hope you weren't thinking of asking us to tag along with us for free. I can't get that kind of money from the principal. That's not my problem. Now, what are you gonna do? Okay, I'll pay. Man, 100 Meseta? Like, supposed to be a lot of money? 2 versions of the Phantasy Star 1 retranslation patch. One that is a direct translation, another one that adds pop culture references and Woolseyisms here and there. That's kind of cute. So you can have, like, a more 90s flavored localization. Like, as long as it's an option. Because, like, I'm also reminded of, like, because they put out River City Girls 0 a while back, which I still need to play, but the whole thing with that is that there were 2 localizations you could choose between. One that's like a straightforward, like, faithful localization, and one that's a bit more jokier and ties it into River City Girls, like the mainline games. Or, I mean, mainline games. I mean, like, the River City Girls games that they put out, like, from way forward. And I think that's a really fun idea. Like, if you can swing it, having multiple localizations like that. But anyway, I'm trying to find where I'm supposed to save the game, because I don't want to have to repeat all that in case I die. And it doesn't seem like I can do that from the menu. Because there's a macro button, there's no options or anything. Both the principal and Han have asked us to inspect the basement. Are you sure you're not just trying to take my money? Hey, you already paid, so don't cry over spilt milk. I wonder if I'll be okay going with these people. I love the fact that they added party chat. Like, it's so fucking good. Chest has been opened. Monomate is procured. Yeah, I'm not against Woolseyisms necessarily, so long as they're, you know, like, they're used in moderation and they're appropriate. I'm now reminded of the Dual Idol Haken Den Popstar debut fan translation. I don't think I've ever even heard of that game. Look at all this dust. I can't read the titles on these books. Okay, he says the same thing for this tile as well. Ooh. God, it's so nice to have a battle theme with, like, actual sauce to it after Phantasy Star III. And it's complete nonsense, like, fast-forward music. Oh, right, yeah. I didn't even try pushing the start button. I just tried pushing, like, the menu button. Also, yeah, now I know where all the sound effects for the Phantasy Star collection on PS2 came from. I guess let's just... Yo, and these animations, though. Holy shit. This is kind of what I was expecting Phantasy Star 2 to be. Like, in terms of just how it looks. Oh, yeah, here we are. Oh, game cannot be saved here. Do I have to go outside? Do I have to go back on the surface to save the game? Oh no, he missed! Oh no, he sprayed me with Baja Blast Midnight. There's a Ted Woolsey uncensored patch for FF6 that keeps in the Woolseyisms but uncensors everything. It's basically a direct uncensored translation. Because I know that, like, Final Fantasy VI got a shitload of retranslation patches. I know that some of them are better than others, but I don't know if there's any since the ones I saw before. Okay, let's see if we can save here. Oh yeah, straight up. Okay, it's nice that we can save, like, not exactly everywhere, but, like, mostly everywhere. Like, as long as we're not in a dungeon, we can save. That's really nice. After, like, 2 games of having to go through all these fucking, like, go to save points that are few and far between, and we have to, like, hike 1,000,000 miles away from a dungeon just to save our game. Oh, now they actually tell us what stats we get increased when we level up. Yeah, I'll have to try the macro button later, too. But what do you mean cannot escape? Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah, I can just hit the macro button so I don't have to select attack for everybody. That's handy. Yeah, lots of, like, actually smart features already. Like, I knew that Phantasy Star IV was the game everybody says is, like, the good one, basically, but, like, I wasn't quite ready for just how much of an improvement it was gonna be, you know? Have I ever drank Baja Blast? Well, As a matter of fact, I'm drinking some right now. It's a Natsume-developed Famicom adventure game that got both a straight fan translation and a North American localization translation. That's fun. I'll have to look into that. Okay, I will say the encounter rate is a little silly, though. Some things did not quite get the improvement that perhaps they should have between games. Like, after 3 games. Because, like, we walked, like, 5 steps and we got into another encounter. But yeah, as long as there's, like, the macro to speed things up, I think we ought to be fine. And also, like, we're in a dungeon that isn't a nightmare labyrinth. Like, I'll fucking take that. Is he gonna say the same thing for all these? Okay, yeah, he's just gonna say the same thing for all these bookshelves, so I'm not gonna waste my time on any more of those. What's this? What is this? It's broken. Let's consult the party. Okay, so it's the same thing here. You'd think that they would have updated this in light of everything we're seeing here, but I guess not. Ooh. Okay, that's a neat boss theme. No, it's never gonna happen, but I want to see a What If Working Designs translation of Sakura Wars 1 to see what Victor Island accepted Red Company. What if Victor Island accepted Red Company's offer to localize it? I think, if I'm not mistaken, they do have everything. The Sakura Wars 1 translation is entirely on GitHub if anybody wanted to try that, so. Sure, man. Someone can go ahead and do it. Oh, and it's just gonna keep spitting out dudes, too, I see. Okay. Yeah, I think since she's got the boomerang, she can handle the others just fine. While we focus on the main guy in the middle, that should be a safe strategy. My favorite soda, that would probably be, because I do, like, my main soda is probably, like, Diet Dr. Pepper, but I do also, like, I'd say probably my number 2 would be, yeah, like a Zero Sugar Baja Blast. Because, yeah, nowadays I basically drink exclusively diet sodas. Oh, hey, Han's dead. Whoopsie daisy. I probably should have paid a bit more attention. And we can afford a couple more attacks. Yeah, Alice only takes like 1 damage at a time. She's completely fine here. Come on, Chaz. Okay, Chaz leveled up, but, we did it! Chaz, you need more practice. Your swing is too slow. What? But we destroyed the monster. With my help. Sorry. Now, Han, come over here. What? What are these glass containers for? These? Hey, are you by any chance breeding monsters here? If that's the case, this monster business is no mystery after all. I don't know anything. It's the first time I've been in this room. I've only just learned that such a thing exists at the Academy. Really, it's the truth. I believe you. for now. The principal must know about these containers. He must also know the connection between this and the disappearance of Professor Holt. Yes, let's see the principal again. Come on, Chaz. Hey, don't leave me here. Okay, so okay, Han is still... I love that the status isn't even dead, it's dying. Like, ooh, I'm dying over here. Like, how's Han doing? He's dying. I don't think we've got any text that can help him out, though. No effect. Okay, that's about what I thought. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I'm dying, Squirtle. Oh my god, and he's completely stiff. He's just gliding around. Oh, that's so fucking funny. It's like literally like stiff as a board, but like they probably should have at least done like the Dragon Quest coffin thing rather than have him slide around like that, but it is a very funny visual, so I guess I can't complain. Yeah, exactly. It's the rigor mortis. He's just completely stiffened up. There's gonna leave all this particularly good raw meat down there? Well, we had to tell the professor, that way we can get more people to come down there to get all the meat. This is a multi-person job. We can't just do it the two of us, especially not with Han dead. We're gonna need as many hands as possible to get all this meat. Yeah, exactly. They should have at least done that. Just have him slide around on his back. Like he's Godzilla doing the sliding kick at the end of Godzilla vs. Megalon. Okay, is there any way to, is there any place I can heal up, though, after all this? You've exterminated the monsters, what a relief. Okay, we already know your deal. Okay, so not everybody's had their dialogue updated. Can I go outside? I can. So how about we take a quick snooze? See if we can't get although, like, you know what? We probably have to take him to a hospital first, don't we? That's usually how it goes in the other Phantasy Stars, so I assume it's the same here. Where do we go to revive our dead boy? And oh my god, an actually, like, modeled out house. The Academy students are so noisy day in and day out. Like the other day when a group of them jumped into that fountain. What a scene. Don't they think about being considerate to others? I wish something could be done about them. Jumping in the fountain, you say? Yeah, Han just wearing a pair of wheelies. He's not actually dead. He's just kind of like... He's just kind of skating around. Okay, because I don't see any hospital, so maybe... This is just like when we go to the inn, he'll be fixed up. Thank you very much. Please come again. Okay, yeah, so there's no hospital anymore. Just going to the inn will revive him. Well, that's good. Man, saving is real fast now, too. Holy shit. The cabinet contains cleaning supplies. Okay, well, and anything about supplies I could pilfer? Any goods I could perchance swipe? I'm gonna guess no. And how much money do I have now? 804, okay. Welcome, this is the tool store. Okay, not a whole lot we can buy, but... Okay, and it looks like we just have one shared inventory now. There's no longer per character inventory. Yeah, everything's just shared now. Like, it took them 4 games, but they eventually got there. It's a ventilated case for meteorological instruments. The temperature right now is 83 degrees. That's actually not that hot, considering we're in the middle of the desert. These are the student dorms of Motavia Academy. Me, I'm the caretaker. Yo, give me your shit. It's not nice to open cabinets in other people's houses without their permission. I mean, come on. I thought every RPG these days was supposed to be ripping off Dragon Quest, and you're not gonna let me pilfer through other people's shit? Hey, I'm undressing! Get out, get out! I just realized that sprite is her, like, grabbing the sides of her shirt, about to lift them off. I can't believe they actually made a sprite for that. That's what we call attention to detail. It's a class schedule. It's rather light. I got a report due tomorrow, but I haven't written a word of it. Yeah, I've been there before, buddy. Not one of these books is a school book. Yeah, so there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of incentive to actually go into other people's houses if there's not gonna be anything we can steal from them. Yeah, he's just gonna keep saying this the whole time, I guess. Unless that changes later on, like maybe Chaz becomes hardened, and he's like, yeah, stealing shit from people is based, actually. It's only for a bit, it'll be okay. You worry too much, Mommy. Oh, we're only getting half the conversation here. We've been telling him not to go outside after dark because of the scary monsters, but... Ah, I see.
Ow.
You know what? I walked right into that one. I can't even... I've got nothing to say. Nothing I can say, really. Alright, now we gotta get some answers from the principal over here. What's the big idea, bub? What's wrong? You seem upset. Were you able to defeat those monsters? Yes, but there is something I want to ask you. What? Is it just my imagination that I saw some strange things in the basement? Ah. Stop beating around the bush. Ooh, I like her. She doesn't fuck around. Someone keeping information from me is the 6th most dangerous thing in this world. All right already. I'll tell you what I know. You are aware of the recent outbreak of a new breed of monster. Oh yes, thanks to the outbreak, I'm not hurting for work. 3 months ago, Holt identified Birth Valley as the origin of the outbreak, and he went to investigate. He says he discovered the remains of an ancient and advanced civilization. The investigation team brought back the monster breeding capsules and immediately set forth on their second investigative mission. But not one of them came back. Yes, that's right, Han. And despite all this, you didn't send out a rescue team and banned entry to Birth Valley. No. I was trying to send out a rescue team, but something happened. At that moment, a man who called himself Zio appeared before my eyes. Zio, I've heard of him, that fake magician. Ah, my dear principal of Motavia Academy. How are you doing? Who are you? My name is Zio. Zio the Black Magician. Do not intrude on Birth Valley. What do you mean? In the future, if you ever let anyone set foot in Birth Valley... Ah! Let me make something clear. There is no need for you to go to Birth Valley. It's related to the research team. So that's why the Birth Valley situation wasn't announced. And also why you tried to keep a lid on the monster situation. But what is all this about? Remains of an ancient advanced civilization? Zio? It seems like these are signs of something to come. I need to help the professor. I'm going to Birth Valley. Psst! Han! This is egg-laying season for sandworms, so be careful. Alice? We'll tag along for 300 meseta, plus expenses. Ah, deal. Birth Valley is to the northeast. Let's hurry. Yeah, Alice is kind of a piece of shit, and I'm all here for it. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, something tells me like the D-pad's a little oversensitive for the controller I'm using for the Mister here. You know what? Yeah, she is kind of that vibe. Yeah, she is kind of that Lena Inverse vibe. But so basically, the advanced civilization is. I'm gonna bet it's yeah, I'm calling it right now. The ancient civilization. It's just the ruins of like Motavia from back in Phantasy Star II, and the monster breeding capsules are from the what was it called? The Biolab or whatever it was called, where Nay and Nay First and everything. Like all the monster breeding pods were from there. Because once we killed Nay First in Phantasy Star II, that's when all the monsters went away. So I'm betting that that's the ruin they found, and that's where they found all the capsules. And then they plugged them in, and it's like, oh shit, we're breeding more monsters by accident. Whoopsie daisy. Also, what's this about the fountain here? About people jumping in? I heard some students jumped into this fountain the other day. I can't believe I missed all the fun. You should take a dip, it'll do you good. What an impressive fountain. Okay, so there's no way to jump into the fountain. Because in Phantasy Star 3, jumping into the fountain is how you, like, snuck into like, the castle early on. So I'm guessing it's, like, supposed to be a callback to that, but... Unless this is, like, he's standing on the exact tile that I would need to go on to enter the fountain, I don't think there's any way for us to actually do that. It might just be a callback or something. This is the university town of Piata. It's a town for students and academics. Yeah, we're supposed to be going to the northeast, but I'm gonna explore a little bit. See what we got over here. Also, it's so funny going from Phantasy Star 3 to, like, back to this, because even, like, in Phantasy Star 2, the sprites did have some animation, but not a whole lot, right? And then you go to Phantasy Star 3 and the sprites are barely animated. Like, you got the giant, like, when you fought a giant in that game, all he would do is kind of wiggle his finger at you, because that's the only part of the sprite they could animate. And stuff like that. It wasn't like Phantasy Star 2 where you had, like, the zombie rabbit spilling out its guts toward you. Whereas here it's like, these are actually fully animated monsters with an animated idle stance and everything. Like, again, this is such a dramatic leap in presentation. And it's basically kind of what I was expecting Phantasy Star 2 to be from the very outset. It only took us 2 games to get back here, but, you know, better late than never. Let's see, where is this Birth Valley? Oh, what the hell? We just got wormed. Okay, Han is on death's door again, so we gotta be careful. In fact, it might not be a bad idea for, Okay, because that's not an item. That's just like a different technique, I guess. Saner, Shift, and Foy. And then Vortex, whatever that is. Okay, I might have to look up a manual for this later. Okay, he's got res of his own. That's good. Oh. Well, it's already done. You know what? Han's got the most here, so how about we... Yeah, and the actual amounts of, oh, this place is kind of a dump, in it. This is the village of Mile, and this is our newly built Sandworm Ranch. What do you think? Isn't it great? This will attract a lot of tourists. Oh, they actually have sprites for the sandworms. That's cute. Just kind of wiggling around. In the past, the land around here was pretty fertile and there was a lot of farming going on. But now, the wells and fields have all withered away. Yeah, who out here ranching they worm? You know, I still haven't seen either Dune. I should probably get on top of that. The cabinet contains bed linen. Ooh. Oh, what's your deal? I'm the only daughter of the innkeeper. Even if I can't do much, I must work and help all I can. Okay, can I do the thing like in other Phantasy Stars where... Okay, no, I can't go around the edges. Although I guess the jars are just out here anyway, so... It's a jar. I wonder if it's used to store water. We're not actually going to be looking inside the jars. Not going to find any mini-metals. I guess not. Ah, here we go. We gotta get some weapons now. So which one of you use weapons and which one of you use armor? Welcome to the weapons store. What do you need? Okay, well, here we go. Fucking finally, we can just look at weapons in the menu and it'll tell us who the weapons are for. Let's see, and how about a steel sword for Chaz, why don't we? Yeah, attack, get the slasher. Okay, but I can dual wield, alright. Fucking, okay. Ah, but the steels, okay, I see. Because I was dual wielding hunting knives. And then Han, yeah, well, let's give Han the hunting knife here, why don't we? Then we can sell some of the shit back. Who does what? Weapon store guy kind of looks like an emaciated Tornico. Like, he's got the same outfit going on. He's even got the same little bonnet as Tornico does, you know? He's got the same little hat. But, like, he doesn't have the big, full mustache. He's got kind of like these wrinkles on him. It's Tornico who's getting up there in years. Let's see, how about we sell the dagger? For 20 bucks? Sure. Okay, your sprite is very deceptive, lady, because I see you got the blue pigtails, and, you know, don't get me wrong, we like pigtails around here, but your sprite on the overworld kind of made you look like Asha from Monster World, so I was getting a little excited. He looks like somebody in the zoomed-in art. It's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really... I'll have to take another look. Actually, you know what? How about before we just buy shit willy-nilly, how about we actually look at what we got on us? Birth Valley is located to the northeast of Piata. Let's hurry and go to the professor's rescue. Ah, Zio. I don't like the sound of that. Okay, so she's got leather crown, leather cloth. And also, I like how how they actually have, like, big size character sprites, like, character portraits for this, for their status screen. Because, yeah, the state option, that's supposed to be the status screen. It's like you're checking in on their state, you know? Also, age, question mark, question mark. I see. So, yeah, leather cloth, leather crown. She's already got that. How about Chaz here? Leather cloth, leather helm. Leather band, leather cloth. Absolute state of it. Sandworm skin boiled in wax. Ugh. I don't like the sound of that. Yeah, it looks like there's no equipment that we can get that we don't already have. No, that's for Meseta. That is the Phantasy Star currency. It has, like, it's the one factor from Phantasy Star 1 that's carried throughout the entire series, pretty much, is just Meseta. Because otherwise, like, things changed so much from Phantasy Star 1 to 2. And then Phantasy Star 3 was its own weird thing, and then now Phantasy Star 4 we're here. And then, you know, by the time you get to Phantasy Star Online, the only thing from Phantasy Star 1 to really persist by the time you hit Online is basically Meseta. Because even then, like, all the spells and skills are taken more so from Phantasy Star 2. Yeah, he's already got the leather helm and everything, so I think, yeah, there's no real armor we can get right now. Meseta is just Spanish for plateau. To know what the correlation is. They probably just thought it sounded cool. Yeah, I think it's probably like, you know, like Gil. You know, like Gil is, you know, technically like Gil is a person's name, or, you know, if you add an extra L, that's like what a fish uses to breathe. But otherwise, like, I think they just found, like, they just trying to come up with, like, a fantasy name for money. Now let's buy one more antidote, just to be safe. And did we stop at the inn? Yes, we did. Okay, so we're in a pretty good spot. So is there anything here besides just stocking up? It's said a strange religion is becoming popular. They say it's being spread by a man dressed in black. What did they say his name was? Oh, yes, Zio. I believe they said his name was Zio. Also, Gil sounds like Guild or Geld, which is gold in German. Oh, you know what? That's fair. So at least that has a bit more of a connection than Meseta, but still, like, Meseta is, like, works decently enough as a fantasy currency name, I suppose. Also, hi, Pika Blue Bear. How's it going? I sweep and I sweep, but the sand keeps blowing. I'm sick and tired of this. Well, why are you sweeping the dirt, you dummy? Why are you sweeping the outdoors? It's not even like you're sweeping grass. I heard that Zema has been destroyed. Someone must go and make sure. I'm too busy, so I can't go. Because it's dirt. Well, yeah, newsflash! The ground which dirt comes from is dirty. The dirt is dirty. I don't know how to break this to you, lady. I don't think you need to keep sweeping like that. Why are you booing me? I'm right. But it's a barren wasteland, so I understand the confusion. Hello, Tio Wyvern, and yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, even if you notice, yes, the dirt is dirty. Truly, truer words have never been spoken, if I do say so myself. Also, man, there sure are a lot of things on the way to, it's the Birth Valley here. Yo, she got the double boomerang tech. You actually get to see her, like, do the cross arms boomerang thing. That's fucking cool. Like, I was just expecting them to, like, do the throw animation twice for the boomerang, if even bothering to do it twice. But no, she does, like, the cross arm boomerang thing. That's fucking sick. This game might rule, surprisingly enough. And honestly, Penny Krygor wasn't really on the inspiration chart, as it were, for this model, but it's definitely adjacent. It's definitely not unwelcome of a comparison. They've been turned to stone. Got a town full of stoners here. Everybody's stoned off their ass. So is this going to tie into Phantasy Star 1 at all? Because in Phantasy Star 1, that's the only other time we ever saw a dude turn into stone. So I do wonder. Yeah, how does Zio do it? It's locked from the inside. Oh, so this is Birth Valley. That's how we get here. You know what? This does look like a dungeon of sorts, so how about we save right outside first, before you venture too far inside? I mean, part of it is because, frankly speaking, Phantasy Star 2 and 3 were not nearly as good as their contemporaries on the Super Nintendo. And in general, the Genesis did not have nearly as many. It wasn't the RPG system in the same way the Super Nintendo was, so not a whole lot of the RPG folks from back in the day were playing on Genesis, you know? And why'd you, I mean, you know what? Fine. Bunny me if you must. Oh. So, like, basically, Phantasy Star was the RPG for the system, you know? Because, I mean, like, even before then, because, like, what year exactly was this? Because this is already by the point where they were using the red label on the Genesis box. I want to say it was 94 when it came over here. Let's see, Phantasy Star IV. What year is it? Okay, it's 1993. Okay. I think it does have a retro achievement set, but we are actually playing this on the Mister. Because my personal policy for playing these games is that if I'm gonna play the game, like I'm playing this game for the first time ever right now, and if I'm gonna be playing through a game for the first time, I want to do it like just completely normal, like without worrying about achievements. Like just do a regular casual playthrough of the game. And then later I can go back and try for retro achievements on a subsequent playthrough. When it's like, I'm not so concerned about pacing or getting things moving. Like, I have a better understanding of, like, the game structure and everything, you know? And we were actually just talking about that, too, about the Mister supporting retro achievements. As I understand it, it's theoretically possible, but nobody really wants to do it, because you'd have to do it on a per-core basis. The API source, as I understand it, is closed right now. It used to be open, but now it's closed. I think it might be open again. It's like, it's a real big, like, it's one of those things that's kind of in flux, and it would require a persistent internet connection and everything. And, like, you can do that on the Mister. Like, the Mister does have an Ethernet port, primarily for updating cores over the internet through the update scripts. But, yeah, it's just something that, like, it's theoretically possible, but nobody really wants to put in the work to do it, as I understand it. That's not worth the hassle. Yeah, that's actually part of the reason why we're even doing Fantasy Starter Days, is because about a year ago, I started Phantasy Star Online on Dreamcast for the first time. Then I got really into it, and then once we were basically done with Phantasy Star Online, like 1, I was like, you know what? How about we go back and look at the other Phantasy Stars? Because now I'm curious to see how, like, the progression of the series up to that point. And so here we are. We've gone through Phantasy Stars 1, 2, and 3, and we just started 4, which is the last game before Phantasy Star Online 1. So this is like a complete through line that we've experienced so far. And now is the point where you can really see like the connective tissue like forming. Because like already now in this game, we've got the Hunters Guild, we got a principal, all this stuff. Yeah, I'm a hunter in 1. I don't know how the hell you're supposed to pronounce it. A Hunewirl. Looks like PS4's American release still predated CT. Yeah, CT was a 1995, yeah. But still, by that point, like, what? You had Final Fantasy 2/4. You had, like, Lufia and shit. You had Breath of Fire. Because, like, you had variety of RPGs on the system even then. Like, you had Secret of Mana. Yeah, and Final Fantasy III, I think that would have been out by 1993, yeah. So, like, you were not starred for choice for RPGs on the Super Nintendo, but on Genesis, it was a very different story. You were not, like, you have to remember that, like, a lot of the Sega Genesis user base in America were primarily concerned about Sonic and sports games. Because sports games sold like fucking crazy on the Genesis here. Like, if you had a Genesis, you were probably buying like several sports games a year. And so, like, a lot of other genre stuff didn't get nearly as much as attention as it should. Like, yeah, if you had a Sega CD, then you had, like, Lunar and Albert Odyssey and stuff like that. Like, for as much shit as I give Working Designs, I will give them this. They did at least help bring over a lot of those RPGs here. But even then, they were a very niche product. Okay, nothing new here. Man, they're not giving me a whole lot of experience either. Oh! Professor Holt! What on earth? An ancient curse. I can't believe someone's able to cast such a spell in this day and age. Isn't there any way to restore them? I've heard that a medicine called Alschlein is able to turn stone back to flesh. Where can we find it? I heard about it some time ago in a Matavian village. But we're talking some time ago. Which Matavian village? It's the village of Molcom, which is far south of here. Alright then, let's get going. Let's see, if you're going to Molcom, I'll make you a deal. Just 500 Meseta. You devil. I like the little tear. She's such a piece of shit, she's great. And yeah, we were talking about earlier just how comparatively advanced the storytelling is in this game compared to Phantasy Star, even like Phantasy Star 2, you know? Like, it's no contest. Because yeah, Phantasy Star 3, because that was a completely different dev team. It's not really fair to compare them, but yeah, just the presentation is just on such another level here. And the plot's actually kind of oh, it's these big bastards. The big praying mantis bastards. I remember them. Yeah, she'll attack. I'll, And actually, how about you, yeah, how about we try Gillon here, see what that does. Ah, okay, that's an attack down. That's not too shabby. Ooh, that was a crit. Also, man, how much HP does this dude have? God damn. How about we light him up like a Christmas tree here? Oh, there we go. That'll do it. Holy shit. Yeah, it's certainly the traditional Phantasy Star encounter rate. Oh boy. And how about we re-repeat that? That seemed to be pretty effective. There's a video where they were doing Phantasy Star. Okay, hold on. I gotta scroll back a bit. Kind of well, there's barely any sports games in any Genesis collections, even the mini, when they went out of their way to get third-party games. Because that's the thing. I think a lot of people who... Because, like, people back then, like, the average, like, casual consumer, for the Sega Genesis, the casual crowd, they were the ones really into sports games, but they're not the ones who are really buying the Sega Genesis Mini. That's definitely aimed more towards the hardcore crowd. So for that, you get like the more the deeper cuts, right? You get the you get your Gunstar Heroes, you get you get Monster World 4, you get Alien Soldier, you get all that shit, right? Whereas like you're not gonna go through the effort of getting John Madden Football, which would in itself require, because I believe John Madden Football still had like licensed teams and stuff, so that would like you'd have to go get the likeness rights and everything, because like John Madden's face is actually in that game, it's not just his name. Like it's a whole bunch of stuff, so it does not surprise me that they did go through all that effort. Every time I think of the anime cutscenes in Phantasy Star on Genesis, all I could think of is an old song from the YouTube channel Console Wars. It was when Sega wins for the sexy anime cutscene. I think it's... Yeah, okay, yeah, so Mr. Taco basically, yeah, reiterated my same thought process here. But they probably could have gotten Mutant League Football. That's something they probably could have gotten, but eh. I wonder if there's some kind of like rights tie-up behind that too. Like, do we know who owns Mutant League Football these days? Ooh, what the hell is this salamander dude? A sand mute. Oh, there was a reboot game a little while ago, wasn't there? Well, how long ago was that? Like a decade ago at this point? Because I think it was a while ago. I mean, let me look this up. I don't exactly need to be super hands-on with this this battle, especially when we're doing macros. Let's see, Mutant League Football. Who owns that? Oh, it was on Xbox One, that Mutant League Football reboot. Okay. Okay, well, a Mutant League Football was still Electronic Arts. And then the new one was a Mutant Football League, which was a spiritual successor by a different company. By Digital Dreams. But yeah, the original Mutant League Football was also an EA game, so that might explain that. Because also, I imagine EA is probably not the easiest to play ball with for that sort of thing. Here we are at Molcom. Ah. I see. Rune? Hey, Alice, long time no see. Alice, you know this guy? From a long time ago. Is Shorty here your current companion? He's still a kid. Watch what you say. Stop it, you two. More importantly, Rune, what's going on? This is all the handiwork of Zio. Zio, I bet the person who turned the people of Zema into stone is also. Well, your brain seems to work a little bit. You. Cut it out. Seems that everywhere we go, it's always Zio. Who is this Zio? I'm not sure. With the town destroyed, how are we going to find Alschlein? You're looking for Alschlein? In that case, you'd better go to Tanoe. Tanoe? Let's see, from here it's kind of far. First travel east to the village of Krupp. And from there, if you go north, you'll find a valley that leads to Tanoe. We don't have to pass by Krupp, do we? Why? Let's just head straight towards Tanoe. Alice? I haven't decided yet. I'm going to invite myself to join your group. I got some business there too. Not so fast. We'd enjoy your company. Oh, someone's down bad. Alice. Good, we're all set. And Shorty, try not to get in the way. Oh no, we're playing the third wheel. Stop calling me Shorty. My name is Chaz. That's what you said your name was, right? What a stupid name. Alice, I think he's gonna be more trouble than he's worth. I won't get in anyone's way. You already have. I'm a little uneasy about our destination. We've got quite the cast of characters already. Like, they actually have personalities and shit. What's going on here? We're playing Phantasy Star. This isn't right. We're not supposed to have, like, casts with chemistry and things to say to each other. Yeah, I'm here for the entire party dedicated to bullying Chaz. Molcom has been done in by Zio. By the time I arrived, it was too late. Sorry. But once we get to Tanoe, we'll be able to obtain Alschlein, right? Tanoe. Now that's north of the village of Krupp, right? Oh yeah, so anybody who joined in a little later, yeah, this game has Tales of style party chat, which I think is super cool, actually. Like, what the fuck? Let's see, we're starting as you. Actually, how about we start with Foy? Why don't we? We can start on these little guys. Arrows and Gra. Okay, what does Gra do? Ooh! Okay, it just fucking instantly kills everyone. Noted. You mulk him in the middle, Jesus. Are you Cup or Culp? Yeah, Krupp. My mistake. So what's the problem with Krupp? What's Han here got with Krupp? This is the village of Krupp. Han! It's Han! You've come home? Ah, I see. It's good to see you home, Han. Saya will be overjoyed to see you. Go see her. Who's Saya? Oh, well... Is Saya your fiancé? Are you being a flake? Something tells me you're being a flake. The other day, there was a tremendous amount of smoke coming from the west. I wonder if there was a big fire somewhere. It's full of cooking books. The cupboard's full of orange soda. Fucking, did we just wander into the house of Kel from Kenan and Kel? Yeah, here it goes. This village's most successful citizen is Han, the armorer's only son. He's a professor at Matavia Academy. We're really proud of him. What? Well, if it isn't Han. Han, considering that you're disinherited, you sure have some gall to step into this house. You don't help in the family business, you just study. What use is that? Pa, right now the whole planet is in serious danger. I want to help with the power of science. That's why I'm studying. Han, it's good to see you home. Your pawn goes on like that, but he's really very proud of you. I know, Ma, but my feelings won't change. Han's pa talks like that, but it's thanks to Han sending us the scientific literature that he has completed that a rural place like this is able to sell such splendid weapons. I see, it's all coming together. Appears to be a book about raw materials for armor. Yeah, unfortunately, Dad seems to be a little soon. He's like, it's not like I actually care about you or your accomplishments or anything, Baka. We can afford... we can actually only afford 2 carbon suits. What Alice is already, like, kind of tanky. She doesn't really need it. But let's get one for Han, because Han is a little squishy. In the meantime, let's see what else we can get. How about, a carbon helm for Chaz. And what does Rune have equipped right now anyhow? Oh, he's already got a circlet. We're good there. Imagine how boring your town has to be that your most famous person is the blacksmith's son went to college. This is the boonies. I mean, it do be like that in some places. It's just like, you're the local celebrity because you went to higher education. Let's see, equip of the carbon suit. And Chaz, equip of the carbon helm. God, it's so nice I can just, like, they only show me the things I can equip, like... I can't tell you just how nice it is to have things this streamlined, so I'm just not wasting a million years in menus in this game. Like in the past. Like, it still has some jank to it, but... Oh. Like... This feels like so much... Because I honestly, I'd say another reason that maybe the other Phantasy Stars didn't quite take on is because they did feel way more dated than even their contemporaries on Super Nintendo. And this one actually feels like kind of modern in that respect, you know? It feels like it's actually contemporaneous. Like, they learned so much. It plays like the way you'd expect a video game from this era to actually play. Okay, it has a sword and shield, but it looks like they only sell armor here. Is there anything I also can pick up from here? Ooh! How long has it been since we were able to buy telepipes and escape pipes? magic item that can use Ryuga power and Hinas power. I do wish they'd let me, like, set how many I could buy at once, but minor quibble at this point, honestly. Yeah, exactly. Phantasy Star 2 and 3 still felt really 80s in a way that, like, none of its contemporaries did. Because, like, even when you compare to, like, not Phantasy Star, like, Dragon Quest 3, which was on the fucking Famicom, like, Dragon Quest 3 feels like a much more modern game than either Phantasy Stars 2 or 3. What a pig this dog is. It never stops eating. Bow wow. Gee, what a fat little mutt. Rude. Yeah, that's basically what they are. They're, because if you've ever played... Wait, you said you played Phantasy Star Online 2, right? Does Phantasy Star Online 2 not have pipes? Because again, even in Phantasy Star Online, you'd use like telepipes and stuff to like warp back to the hub while you're in the middle of like a quest or a dungeon or something. And then it would keep up a little like a teleport thing so you could run back to town, go do some errands, maybe heal up, and then run back into the little teleport you left behind, and then you basically pick up right where you left off in the dungeon. It's really nice. And in here, it's basically like an escape rope sort of thing, where it's just like, it'll just warp you outside the dungeon. Oh, it has telepipe, just not escape pipe. I see. But yeah, it's basically, yeah, the two pipes. Actually, did I already rest up yet? Okay, everybody's topped up. So now that we've done some shopping, save the game. Yeah, escape pipe is just for escaping from battles, if memory serves. Because, I mean, in Phantasy Star Online, you don't really need to do that. You just use your own 2 feet and run away. Okay, so then from north from here, then, we will go find Tanoe. Yeah, we're actually kind of zooming through the plot so far. Either that, or, like, there's a lot more to this plot than even past games. So how much damage does Rune do with physical attacks? I'm curious to see. Because Han doesn't do a whole lot. Okay, 15's not bad. Could be a lot shabbier. Because yeah, unfortunately, the description's a little vague. In that it's just saying, oh, this item uses Hinas power or Ryuga power, without really explaining what those are. But yeah, telepipe, I believe, just brings you to town, and then escape pipe just gets you out of battle. Though not bad, the music here still isn't as good as Phantasy Star 2 or 1. Yeah, the music isn't like, because Phantasy Star 2's battle theme is like a real earworm. It is like kind of iconic in a way, and then like Phantasy Star 1 had some really good dungeon themes. But already, like, that intro theme was kind of a banger. And, like, it actually has a battle theme that doesn't sound broken, like Phantasy Star 3's. No sweat. This should be a cinch. Everybody stand back. I'm about to morb. Flaily. Yo! And we actually have, like, an effect there. Wow. Shall we go? Yeah, I love that part of Phantasy Star 4 where Rune just said, stand back, I'm about to rune, and then he runed all over those guys. That art he just used, I've never seen it before. The technique's different, too. I'm not surprised you've never seen it before. This is what they call magic. Magic? Oh yeah, because it's like everybody else has techniques or techs. But I guess he's got for real magic. Yeah, Phantasy Star 3's audio design in general was really fucking weird and questionable. Yeah. I mean, you could say that about a lot of things regarding Phantasy Star 3. But, like, Considering that, what was it? Like, the director of Phantasy Star 3 was one of the graphic designers of Phantasy Star 2. Like, it's not exactly the same staff. A lot of things kind of make sense when viewed from that lens. Although you'd think in that respect it would certainly look a lot better than it does, but... Maybe you could say this is better than Japanese PS2 soundtrack. Did Japanese Phantasy Star 2 have a different soundtrack? Because we did play the English version, even though it was on the Japanese PS2 collection, because that collection did offer both. Oh, right, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, hearing about, like, the weird snare sample. I do remember hearing about that, though I don't think I actually got a good listen at it. Wonder what this game's soundtrack sounds like being butchered by an At-Games Genesis sound chip. I wonder if this is on any of the At-Games consoles. Like, probably, right? Because, like, all the At-Games consoles were, like, the usual suspects of Genesis collections, of which this game is one of. Those games they just kept shoving into collections. But yeah, all that to say, probably not great. It probably does not sound great. Oh, you actually have one. Oh, my condolences. Because yeah, I've got the first party Genesis Mini that they did after Nintendo did all their mini consoles, but I have not had the pleasure of actually owning an At-Games console. And that's cool. There's like a little room with just like a little spring in it, like a dungeon with actual distinguishing characteristics. And hello, Thai Games. Okay, that has Rice Star. That's a start. That's something. Yeah, how you doing, Thai Games? We're still relatively early on in Phantasy Star IV, but the plot's actually moving along. And hello to you too, Pika Blue Bear. And we got 2 Kayamas in a row just now. Surely this is a good omen. But yeah, like I was gonna say, we're still pretty early on, but the plot's actually moving at a pretty decent clip. I'm a little shocked, to be honest. Oh, Han's dead. I should have paid more attention. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. The audio captions like to interpret Rice Star as Rice Star. I suppose I shouldn't be terribly surprised by that. Yeah, and for anybody who missed it, when you have a party member that's knocked out, they just kind of slide around without actually moving their legs. The rigor mortis takes hold of them entirely and completely. You know what? I think it's time for Graw. Yeah, that'll do it. Yo, I got a skill crosscut. Hello. And that, okay, so that's a, yeah, 10 per. I have a Genesis plug and play from At-Games, but I'm not sure if it works anymore. One of the cart cover doors broke off. That's the build quality you come to expect. You know what? Rune does have a shitload of MP, so how about we... Actually, hold on, let me see. Okay, so why does it say ×1? Let's actually test this out. Crosscut ×1. Does that mean I can only use it once? Per battle, or what's the deal here? Okay, that's cool. Okay, crosscut ×0. Okay, so we can't use crosscut anymore. So, what happens if we enter another battle? Does my crosscut come back? Let's figure this out. Are we... Okay, good, we're... Yo! Sounds like they're having a good time here. Yeah, I know about the whole Miss Pac-Man thing, which is why now, At Games bought the rights to Miss Pac-Man from, I think it was Bally. Like, they bought the name rights to Miss Pac-Man in the hopes of being able to strong-arm Namco for buying it from them for a high price, and then Namco basically just said, fuck you, and replaced Miss Pac-Man in all their games with Pac-Mom. Like, yeah, it's not even just Pac-Man World. They also had to take out Miss Pac-Man out of, like, what was it, Pac-Land had, like, Miss Pac-Man at the very end of that, like, when you do, like, a full loop. But, they had to replace that with Pac-Mom in there as well. Very silly situation altogether. Let's see. Okay, so crosscut's still 0. So I guess then that's something that gets restored when I go to an inn. I see. So it's actually a pretty valuable resource we gotta hold on to. Yeah, it was Arcade Archives, and I think it was the Namco collection too. Oh! This is Tanoe. Hey, how'd you get in here? Oh, it's the weird cat people that love the garbage. It's the garbage lovers. What were they called again? Because in Phantasy Star 2, you found these people in the dump, and they were like, oh, we love garbage. Garbage is so hype. Yeah, Namco Museum, that's what I was thinking of. Oh, I never actually had to see one of these guys close up like this. Don't know how much I like that. Yeah, they're like a whole race of little Danny DeVitos. I'm the trash man. I spill garbage everywhere and then I eat it. Here's some generic soda. Oh, it's not orange soda. I have to wonder what this is in the original Japanese. Like, is it soda or is it supposed to be liquor? Or are you really going around and being like, yo, they have orange soda. Let's go. Out of my way and stop roaming around aimlessly. Yeah, I've heard about what's going on in Moulcom. That darn Zio. Parmanians like to go to war. I refuse to get embroiled in battles started by people like that. Alschline? I know nothing about it. But if you have questions, you should go to Grandfather Doran. Let's see. If I may say so myself, I'm pretty good at making machines, but I'm no good at cooking. I like to bake a cake. I mean, isn't there that one brand of, like, not necessarily soda, but it's like generic brand? And it's like, they just sell them in like white blank packages that just say like soda, flour, spaghetti, like shit like that. My husband likes to sit lost in thought. He's probably somewhere thinking about something right now. Full of books about engineering. And more generic soda, jeez. Like, we've come to the village of Shasta Cola. Our pride and joy is the refined art of titanium. I bet you've never seen a weapon of titanium in any of your towns, have you? Go on. Oh, look, they still love their garbage. Yeah, it's a mountain of scrap. They still love their garbage. You love to see it. You know, I've never actually seen Everybody Hates Chris. I know a lot of people liked it. Oh, and I guess they're less like... I guess those are beaks, huh? They're like weird owl cat people. You know, I lived in Mulcom, but Zio attacked Mulcom. My brother fought valiantly. He just wasn't a match for Zio. My mom and dad both died. My brother and I barely escaped with our lives. Ah! I'm the information monger, Grandfather Doran. What exactly do you want to ask? Is it about the secret of refining titanium? Oh, you want to know about the path to this village is blocked by a rock? I mean, I'm a little curious, but that's not the immediate concern. Then do you want the measurements of that famous and beautiful hunter, Alice Brangwyn, also known as 8-Stroke Warrior? Now you're talking! Starting from the top, 3620. Okay, this game fucking rules. This game whips ass. Yow! Ouch! What are you doing? How dare you strike me without warning? Huh? Yikes! Alice Brangwyn! You blabbing old fart. Do you tell every single fool who comes here my measurements? Yeah, oh, help me! Yeah, Rune! It's you, Rune! Please help me! You don't change, do you, old man? Please excuse him, will you, Alice? The old man doesn't have any bad intentions. That's why I put up with it. Grandfather Doran, I came here to retrieve the item I entrusted in your care. Also, these people are looking for Alschlein. Ah, if what you want is Alschlein, feel free to take whatever you need. It's in the back of the basement warehouse out back. Go help yourselves. Thank you. Alice, let's go. No, wait! That place is unused right now, so maybe a teensy bit dangerous. Grizz, will you guide these people? My pleasure. My name is Grizz. Nice to meet you. Well, I have some business with Grandfather Doran here, so I'll say so long here. Oh yeah, Pipsqueak. I've had enough of you. Don't get any silly thoughts, like taking on Zio into that little head. Huh? Guys, at this stage of the game, you're no match for him. How very meta of you. Maybe our paths will cross again. Alice? Yeah? Take care. Me? Taking on Zio? Thanks, Rune. Oh, so now he's just in our party. All right. Let's have a chat. So there's Alschlein in the underground warehouse of Tanoe? Thanks for being our guide, Grizz. No problem. You can leave everything to me. Some interesting developments. So let's see. Oh, we can just walk on these bushes. Okay. Oh, sure. If you make the best, you're bound to have many failures too. Success is arrived at through Success is arrived at through numerous failures. Oh, we just left town. Whoops. Yeah, I know what Everybody Hates Chris is, basically. I just have never seen it. So where is this warehouse? Was it inside the shack? Because it said out back, like, behind, like... Or is there a... There's no door back there. Looks like quite high-quality stuff. After all, he is an information dealer.
That's a clue, kids.
Yeah, where do I go to find the watering cans? Oh, it's here. It's this little hut. So let's save our game real quick. Yes, only the finest Shasta Cola. Oh, it's rusted shut. Oh, there's a little trick to opening this door. Just hold here, like so. And then 1, 2, 3, lift! And that's a cute way of blocking progression. Like, if you came here earlier, you'd be like, oh, the door's rusted shut. But now that you've got this specific guy in your party, he's like, there's a knack to this. It's actually pretty smartly written. It opened. Great, let's go in. Also, is it me, or was this... Was this a track they used in another Phantasy Star game, or am I just tripping? I don't know, because, like, Phantasy Star is kind of all over the place, right? Like, because sometimes it's more fantasy than sci-fi, other times it's more sci-fi than fantasy, just because of, like, how things just kind of bounce around in the timeline. Like, right now... in Phantasy Star IV, like, the Great Collapse happened. People can't go to space anymore. Like, mankind was almost decimated. So, like... Oh. Oh, that hurts, actually. That actually hurts a lot. Holy shit! Han's almost dead. We might need to grind a little bit. What does vision do? And bros. Dexterity is up. Uh-huh, okay. Yeah, these guys are too fast. They're just killing us. Oh. Yeah, let's go. Let's get out of here. I think we need to grind a little bit. This is a little hardcore for us. Yeah, they just throw a bunch of cool LEDs on it to make it look more sci-fi-y. You know, and they do say that they have titanium weapons, but I'm not seeing any anywhere. There wasn't anything in here otherwise, was there? Okay, no, this is the guy who wants to bake a cake. Also, what the hell is that sample they're using? Is that a dog barking? Is this the precursor to the dog song from Undertale? Yeah, I think we will have to grind a little bit because the guys in there were a little hardcore. Especially with Rune gone. That does complicate matters quite a bit. I think so. I think that's the Mario paint bark. Just like pitch shifted around a lot. You know, there was actually quite a bit of that tunnel we didn't explore either, so that might not be a bad thing to do while we try to grind. Do a little exploring, maybe find some treasure. Yeah, Alice doesn't do a whole lot of damage anymore, especially not compared to Chaz or Grizz. You need a Z at the end of your name to do good damage. Yeah, if only her name were Alice, then she'd be really kicking everybody's asses. But at least she's tanky, though. That is the nice thing about her. She can hit everybody with her dual boomerangs, and she can just take a beating while we're at it. What level is Grizz at, anyway? So Grizz is only at level 6, but how do his stats stack up? 18... So 44 attack, 36 defense. 14, 13. 29, 20. 19, 28. So yeah, Grizz, yeah, he's all that titanium shit, that just makes him built different. Oh my god. So yeah, clearly that's what we need. We need to get titanium shit. Which I assume we could probably... God damn it, Han's dead again. Like, what level is Han at? Because Han just keeps dying. It's kind of a problem, honestly. Level 5, level 6, level 6, level 8. Because, yeah, like, right now we're at the point where, like, a stiff breeze could probably kill Han. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to dig up the manual for this, because right now, all, like, the tech names and everything, like, I was kind of hoping we'd be at the point where they actually tell you what the spells do, but I guess 1993 is still a little too early for that. You just kind of have to, know what they do. You know what? Sure. Go ahead.
You thought you knew how to play the game?
Apparently not. Apparently not. Oh yeah, that's right. They did release all of these as like PDFs for the Genesis Mini. I completely forgot about that. So actually, I could save this locally. And then I think if I just access utilities, files, Phantasy Star IV. Okay, and then I've got Phantasy Star IV local on my device. So let's see, where's the spell list here? Oh! Okay, well, I kind of got spoiled for some stuff that happens later, a character we get later, but it looks like there may very well be something that actually ties into Phantasy Star III. That's interesting. And yeah, I love it, Baydog, how when, like, it doesn't even say, like, the status is dead or, like, KO. It's dying. Just, ooh, I'm dying. It's so fucking funny. Okay, yeah, they got quite a few number of skills in here. All right. That'll be helpful to have on hand. But how about let's try to take the telepipe. Oh, cannot be used here. So do we have to use the escape pipe first? Yeah, so escape pipes get us out of caves, and then telepipes get us back to towns once we're out of caves. I believe is how it works. Exactly. I'm dying over here. And also, I believe Nintendo also did the same when it came to the manuals for all the games that were on the NES and SNES Mini. I don't know if Sony bothered to do that for the PlayStation Mini. That's probably the one of those I used the least, just because I played it for like an hour or two, and I was like, ugh, maybe not. Maybe we stop. Maybe we just don't bother with this anymore. Okay, so is there anywhere in town I can buy titanium shit? Okay, so it's this. So these are the places. Okay, well now. Okay, let's get a titanium slasher for Alice. That's gonna help out a lot. Titanium sword for Chaz. You know what? We can afford a titanium dagger. Let's get that for Han. Because yeah, I didn't think that these were actual stores or anything. I didn't even think to check those. I thought those were just decoration. But, fool that I was. It turns out they were actually that. Oh yeah, hell yeah, here we go. So yeah, get rid of the boomerang for even more attack power. Chaz can equip the titanium sword for way more attack power. On can equip the titanium dagger. This shop owner is asleep. I don't want to wake him up. Looks like they're closed for today. Okay, so one of them has to be the... Okay, tool store. Not yet. Can we find the armor store? Hey, it's a Parmanian! Help! Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt you. He's glaring at me. Let's move on. Oh, do none of these places sell armor? Oh wait, no, these are all individual stalls. Look at all this junk. Are these actually articles for sale? You Parmanians, where are you here? Go away, go away. Okay, but please tell me one of them is an armor store. For the love of God. Go away. How rude. Okay, you're the tool store. Okay, thank God, here we are. I'm not gonna get a whole lot of money for some of this stuff, but... Did I not equip the steel sword? No, I did. I replaced it with a titanium sword. That's right. Okay, that seems to be everything. So... Did I not already get a carbon suit for Han, though? Hold on. Nothing equipable. Because I put it on Alice. That would explain a thing or two, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's get the carbon suit. For you, and then titanium. Oh god, this is also expensive. Because I can at least get the carbon shield for Han as well in the meantime, while we try to grind for some money. And now, hopefully, Han should be less prone to constantly dying. Funny thing, in that Yu-Gi-Oh game, I was about to inflict 6,000 damage to someone. Gotta love the shortenings. I love me some, yeah, Titan. So I guess we can try going back in now that we're a little stronger. We can try braving the cave here now that we got some Titan. just how badly are we gonna get our asses kicked here? Alrighty, let's see now. That's an improvement. Yo, okay, hold up. Okay, how much money are we gonna get from this encounter? Victory. 120. Cure paralysis found. Also good. Not gonna lie, that guy with the cape in your party from the back, he looks like he's wearing a big pair of pants. I'll have to look again when he does another attack. Ooh, Han is dead again. Yeah, you can give Han all the armor in the world and everybody's just gonna pick on him. Yeah, that was so fast I couldn't even get a good look. Yeah, we're still on the first floor of this dungeon, so we might as well go back and get Han healed up. Because yeah, rather than farming for XP, we just need to farm for some money. Because we're just broke. Oh, when he's walking. Yeah, I think he's got kind of like these baggy pants going on. Yeah, I think, yeah, he's got these big poopy pants. Yeah, living the broke life, both in the game and in real life. I'm so immersed. Okay, any other treasures up here? Okay, I already got that one. These cat guys, I don't believe they have. At least not that I've seen. Certainly not in Phantasy Star Online 1. Maybe 2. But not in 1. Because in 1, it's mostly like... Because Phantasy Star Online is like a completely different continuity. It's like... They have a lot of the same concepts, but it's not the same universe. Like, the only things that I've really seen carry over, like, in terms of creatures, are the Rappies from Phantasy Star 3. Like, the Rappies are basically the only thing that also show up in Phantasy Star Online, as far as creatures go, that you can easily identify. And it's weird, they're like cat owl people, because they got beaks and big red eyes. They're a very unique sort of monster design. Yeah, I give this guy a shield and some nice new armor, and he still just dies at the drop of a hat. Just slurp, slurp, slurp in the noodles. Wait, did I not open that chest yet? Because it was the... Was my inventory full? What happened? Yeah, good lord, these dudes hit hard. Okay, so how about you attack everybody, you use Res on Han because Han really needs it. And how about we use that to lower everybody's damage here. And Bros, what did Bros even do? You know what? Now's a good time to check the list here. Let's see, Bros expands enemy body mass to twice the normal size, resulting in damage. He doesn't have a whole lot of MP, though. So perhaps we hold off on that. So how about you just attack the toadstool over here? Yeah, we literally have an inflation spell. Now that you mention it, that is exactly what that is. Fuck! I pushed the runaway button again. Because I keep on doing double inputs on this controller on the Mister. And again, they're bullying Han. They always bully Han. And That was a pretty cool frog, though. This is true. Okay, now this is a different chest. Okay, so I must have opened another one before. Okay. You know what? I hate to admit it, Pika Bluebear, but you might be right. I think Han might be the Donald Duck here. Just getting his ass killed whenever you're not looking at him. You turn away for 1 second, you look back, and Han is just fucking dead. Donald Duck. Yuck. Oh, now Alice is dead. Okay, now this is a problem. Okay, now we might have to run back. Okay, Han on death's door as well. Less than ideal. Fuck! Again! Okay, we gotta... There's gotta be something I can do about the double inputs we're getting on the Mister here. No, okay, there's nothing for that, but... Shit. We don't need to reassign buttons. Because that's twice now where, like, I've run away from a battle right as I was, like, near the end of it. Okay, now we actually do run away. Because we're in bad shape. Kind of. As far as I know, you can play light gun games on a Mister, but what you're doing is you are basically putting in a Bluetooth adapter and a Wii sensor bar and mapping, like, and pairing a Wiimote to it. Because it'll basically read a Wiimote as a light gun. And I have all the stuff for that, so if we wanted to play, like, Time Crisis or Battle Clash or Duck Hunt or anything one of these days, we could totally do that. And actually, I was thinking at some point playing Star Wars Rebel Assault 2, the PlayStation 1 edition, because that game did have light gun support. And those sequences are kind of miserable on a D-pad. Whereas if you play them on PC, on the PC version, it's totally fine. But with the D-pad, it's absolutely miserable. So I was thinking on the Mister, with light gun reintegration, that might be a good way of playing through that game. Because it is a neat version of that game otherwise. And Star Wars Rebel Assault 2 is one of my big childhood games. And then we could also do stuff like Police Knots, because Police Knots had light gun support. Like, there's a lot of stuff we could do. That'd be fun on the Mister. Let's see, could I... Yeah, let's sell the leather cloth. Sell the leather shield. Okay, how about we buy something now? Wait, Han can't even equip the titanium shield? Are you kidding me? And Han can't even equip the titanium mail. God damn it, are you fucking for real? Like, Han is just gonna keep dying over and over. This sucks. I hate it. I guess I'll buy the titanium helmet for Chaz. Snatcher? I don't know about Snatcher, actually. Yeah, I'll need to make a version of the model that comes, strapped. Before we do that. Which should be pretty, I think that should be pretty simple to do. A pretty simple implementation. I've modded Wii U and I use the Wii Remote as the light gun for games like Time Crisis, Point Blank, Elemental Gunvolt on Wii Station. Okay, so Yeah, it's kind of the same principle then, yeah, but it's like on a mister, so you're running them on these cores that emulate these systems like super accurately with like super low latency and all that stuff. I guess that's about it for now. I guess I'll just equip this titanium helm, which is not nearly as big of a jump in defense as I'd hope, but it's better than nothing, certainly. I wonder if it's just the game that's a little finicky about menu inputs. Because this keeps happening. Yeah, let's save the game again. And actually, real quick, I'm gonna take a real quick break, run to the bathroom and stuff. So, hang tight. I'll be back in just a second.
Uno, due, tre, quattro.
And I'm back. Along with a snack. I have with me here a pack of Reese's Oreo. I have heard much buzz about this flavor of Reese's, and I simply had to try myself as a cookies and cream candy lover. So this is basically a Reese's cup that's like half white chocolate, half regular chocolate, and it's got little Oreo bits inside with all the peanut butter. Which sounds like a winning combination to me, but I guess we'll see how well it all blends together. Hmm. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not tasting the white chocolate all that much. It's basically like just kind of a regular Reese's cup, but with crunchy bits in it. Which isn't bad, but I was hoping that the white chocolate taste would come through a bit clearer. Yeah, it's alright. I certainly wouldn't turn one down, but I was definitely expecting more. It's a little hard not to be a bit disappointed. I mean, I like Reese's just fine as they are, so meh. Let's see, what did I miss while I was out? Yeah, the way the Snatcher gun bits work on D-pad, I don't know who here has played Sakura Wars GB, but Maria's minigame in that, like the shooting gallery thing, I think it works pretty much the same as the shooting does in Snatcher, where it's like the reticle defaults to the middle, and then it's all basically a grid, and then you basically move your D-pad to like highlight a specific part of the grid, and then when you let go of the D-pad, it snaps back to the center. Which is honestly not a bad solution for that sort of shooting in a 2D game if you don't have like a light gun or anything. Yeah, you hold a direction to target that specific area. So I don't think you'd really need a light gun for Snatcher. But for Police Knots, it is a bit more like they're popping all over the place. Like sometimes they're just kind of like popping up out of cover and stuff. So that's a bit more, you'd want a light gun for that. So I don't think we even got all the way through here before Han died last time. Yeah, let's play it by ear. Let's be careful. Okay, they did miss most of us, so that's good. That's a good sign. Yeah, and Grizz putting in the work. Along with Chaz. And we're getting 120 bucks every time. Oh, we got 300 more. This was actually a very good detour. What version is Snatcher? Because it would be certainly the easiest to just play, like for streaming purposes, it would be the easiest to just play the Sega CD version since that's translated. And also I believe it's the Sega CD version's the only one that's like uncensored, because all the other versions of Snatcher are censored in accordance with you know, like Japanese age ratings and stuff. So honestly, maybe just that? Because I do also have the PC Engine Mini, which had Snatcher on it, but that is the PC Engine version of it. Which I don't believe even has the... Does it even have full voice acting or anything like that? Because I've never actually played, like, Snatcher myself. I've seen other people play it. I've never actually played it myself. So I am hardly a Snatcher expert. Fuck, I did it again. God damn it. Yeah, PCE doesn't have voice acting. That's about what I figured. Okay, how much money do I have? $9.92. We were gonna need more than that. The other versions have different graphics. Because I would like to play Snatcher one of these days. That would probably be a lot of fun. And Chaz is in kind of rough shape. We should do something about that. We certainly have more than enough monomates, so how about we just use one of those on Chaz here. And that's actually a pretty good amount of HP gain, too, off of that. Not too shabby. Yes, I've certainly heard of the tales of Snatcher, about how good it is. Definitely keen. Just don't know when I'd fit it in, you know? Because, like, once we're done with Wind Waker, at least for the first playthrough, before I have to go back for the second playthrough, I do want to play some other stuff. I've got some ideas. But I do want to fit Snatcher in there at some point one of these days. Okay, so did the PCE version have voice acting after all? Oh, we still need to heal up Alice. Yikes. Okay, good. That wasn't so bad. So let's go ahead and yeah, let's just use attack for now, because Han has more than enough of Okay, so Res is definitely more limited than even a monomate in terms of healing capability. Yeah, Mitsumete Knight, that's on the list for sure. Because I think I'm going to go back to, like, because for a little while I was doing 3 different games a week. So I'm probably going to go back to that once we're done with Wind Waker. Diversify things a little bit. Because also I think, like, a single playthrough of Mitsumete Knight is, like, 8 hours tops. Like, not too dissimilar to Tokimemo. Where it's, like, you might want to do, like, multiple runs or something. Now we're on the other end again. So hopefully doing some grinding for money here won't be too... Hopefully this will be some easy money. And then once that's done, there's also Mitsumete Knight R, which is the RPG sequel. I don't know how long that will be. Because that one I'm assuming is going to be more like general RPG length. Right, yeah, it's going to be longer, but I guess the question is how much longer, you know? Because back on the PS1, like, RPGs were getting more like in the 30-hour range on average, but there could definitely be some short ones still that are only like 15 or so. Okay, so PCE did have voice acting. That's what was used for Sega CD. Okay. Although, wait, wasn't the Sega CD only released, like the Sega CD version only released in the West or something? Or am I thinking of a different game? Okay, but then the PCE version, did that have English voice acting? Yo, what's our money looking like? Okay, pretty good. Okay, but then that means that they didn't use the voice acting from PC Engine to Sega CD then. So that's why I was a little confused. But if you mean like the PC Engine version was like the basis for the Sega CD version, then yeah, that makes sense. How do I keep doing these double inputs? And I haven't played Thousand Arms yet, but I do have a copy. I have a Japanese copy. That's one I've been wanting to play. Although I do hear that the localization for Thousand Arms is very much of the working design school of thought, so maybe that's one I just play in Japanese. I didn't want to escape. I don't know how I keep double hitting that. Nice surprise attack. Oh, Chaz is almost dead. I should do something about that. And I really wish it wouldn't flash like that whenever I got a crit. Not terribly pleasant. How about we use another... Yeah, how do I keep doing the double inputs like that when I never mean to? It's actually getting a little frustrating. It might be a controller thing, but I wasn't having this problem on any other game I played on the Mister. Like, I think it might just be something to do with the game itself at this point. Like it has like a weird way of like registering up and down inputs in menus. Either way, we're back. Let's go buy ourselves some nice armor so we can actually progress. Oh, it was down here. Yeah, we can now buy 2 sets of Titan Mail for Alice and Chaz. Yeah, that's a bit more like it. He's already got the carbon suit. Okay, I think we're pretty much good then. Let's just sell our old shit, get a bit of money back. And then the tool store was over here. Nope. Over there, over here. That's another thing I wish the game didn't do, is like, if you're on the corner of something and you push up, like, the game is trying to help you by making, like, the character walk around like that, right? Like, whenever you push up, when you're up against the corner of an object, it makes you automatically, like, take a step to the side. But, like, when you're just trying to target that specific area, it gets a little frustrating. Because I believe we did use an escape pipe already. Let's buy another one. Let's just stock up on monomates, because those are our best healing option at the moment. And hopefully there's no upper limit for the inventory. That'd be very unfortunate. Yeah, I think now we're in a good position where we can advance the plot. All right, let's test it out. 1 damage. That's what. And Han dies in 1 hit. Fucking Han, Jesus Christ. At this point, do I just put fucking Han on the bench? I swear to God. Can't bring him anywhere. Like, yes, Han, my only weakness, getting hit. How did you know that hitting me was my weakness? Now let's drag his corpse back over here. Is there something else we could buy for Han? Because even Alice was taking a bit more... Because, like, Chaz was taking that shit like a champ. He didn't fucking flinch at all. Like, he's completely kitted out for good, but... What about, is there anything else I could get for Alice? Because, yeah, she can't use the helm at all. I guess the idea is they want her to use a shield? Because otherwise, her defense isn't that great anymore. Yeah, we can buy Han a bench so he can sit on it and keep it warm. Can we at least put him, like... Can we actually do that? Like, if I go to state... Order, can I just put Han on the bench like that? No, I don't want Han in first! God damn it, that's not what I wanted. So I guess, you know, Chaz is the main character. We can put him in front. Because it was kind of weird that, like, they keep putting Alice in front. Like, I get she's, like, the senior officer here, but... Well, I guess we'll just go back to how it was before. That's what I'm asking, Thai Games. Yeah, there's no headgear we can get for Alice at this point. Yeah, because... Yeah, she's stuck with this leather crown that sucks, and I hate it. Okay, maybe if we get lucky, we can actually cover some ground without Han immediately eating shit and dying. Or how about, Alice, Chaz, attack. Han, you just defend. How about that, Han? Just do us all a favor and don't die. Because honestly, I might need to make that its own macro, just because Han is so squishy right now. Okay, there we go. We got a level for Han. But you know what? Actually, I think I'm gonna do just that. So Alice, attack. Chaz, attack. Han, defend. And Grizz, attack. Yeah, B macro is the same as otherwise, but Han just stays put. And turtles up because he's not contributing anything to the battle. Besides eating shit. Okay, nothing in this room. Yeah, exactly. Like, at this point, Han's doing a good enough job if he's just, like, not dying. Yeah, honestly, this macro system's kind of wild to have. And they let you set a ton of them. Like, it's actually kind of... Oh. Did one of us get poisoned? We did! And it works like actual RPG poison instead of fucking weirdo Phantasy Star poison. Because in all the other Phantasy Star games, what poison did, it didn't tick down damage like in every other RPG. The way poison worked in Phantasy Star 2 and 3 is that it prevented you from being able to heal until you use an antidote. So, like, you wouldn't tick down damage, but if you took any damage, you couldn't use a potion or a monomate, as it were. Or use a heal spell or anything to recover damage. It would do nothing unless you took an antidote first. But now, I guess in this game, they just made it like regular RPG poison because I guess the way they did it before just confused everybody. Because I sure know it confused me for the longest time. But thankfully we do have quite a few antidotes, so... yeah, let's neutralize Chaz's poison. Yo, rat! What do you mean there's nothing here? There's this cool-ass rat. It's a space rat, even. Because we're in space. We're on another planet. Yep, they're all... because basically, all the items you associate with Phantasy Star Online basically just came in all at once in Phantasy Star 2. Because, like, in Phantasy Star 1, for whatever reason, the healing items are colas and burgers. At least in the English localization, whereas instead of burgers, in Japanese, they have Bellary mates, as they call them, so it's basically bootleg calorie mate. So yeah, you're basically eating calorie mates to recover HP in Phantasy Star 1. But then from 2 onward, they have like the entire suite. They have telepipes, they have monomates, they have... I'm pretty sure they have fluids later to recover your TP. Like, everything is just... all the mechanics and everything, all the spell names and technique names and everything were all introduced in Phantasy Star 2. So, Phantasy Star 2 is like a really important game in like that connective tissue sort of thing. But that's the thing, it's not even for kids censoring because, like, it's basically just localization because, like, we don't know what calorie mate is in America. Like, you ask your average American person, like, oh, what's a calorie mate? They don't know. So that joke is lost on them because, you know, calorie mate, for those who don't know, is just a snack you can buy in Japan. It's like these little, like shortbread bars that are flavored. And if you've played Metal Gear Solid 3, you may have seen calorie mates in those. But because calorie mates don't exist in America, and that reference would be lost, they just changed it to burgers, which is a similarly weird and goofy thing to be showing up in your fantasy sci-fi RPG thing. So I actually think burger is a pretty smart localization choice in that specific context. It's like the one context where you can go, okay, yeah, changing it to a burger actually makes sense. And it's not even really like weird 4-kid censorship. Oh shit, I pushed the wrong macro. Han's as good as dead. I mean, yeah, if you go to like a place that sells like Asian imported foods and the like, you'll find calorie mates there, but like, or if you go to like, if you have a no matter what I did, Han just died. I mean, yeah, it's basically it. It's like, instead it's just like, oh, here comes an enemy. I better eat a Snickers so I'm not hungry. But Snickers is trademarked, so burger it is. Or a Hot Pocket, yeah. Just, oh, hold on. The battle's about to start. Let me just go over to the microwave, heat up a Hot Pocket real quick. And then you eat it too fast and it actually causes you damage because it burned the roof of your mouth. Or you didn't leave it in the microwave long enough so the center of it is still kind of frozen, so you only regain like half HP. Basically, a Hot Pocket would be a terrible RPG recovery item. Han is on the verge of death. Again, it did a double input when I really didn't want it to. Yeah, exactly. If you eat it the turn you make it, you get the burn status. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Oh, come on in. Okay, I guess we can just go down here and it's safe. Like, Han's just kind of sliding around on his heelys, but... as long as we get the what was it called? The juice, the no longer makes you stone juice. Okay, there's another staircase down there, so let's explore up here first. Okay, but these guys are a little scary, so, let's be cautious here. Okay, might be... again, fuck! The double inputs! I hate it! It's gonna drive me fucking crazy! Because, like, I'm on macro, then... okay, I'm pushing just up. At this point, I'm just trying to reproduce the double input, seeing how it happens. Because I'm a macro, push up to enter command. Okay, we're not going to run. So I don't know how it keeps happening. Like, if I hold it down, yeah, it will just keep going like that, but if I just tap it... like, I'm even doing a slow tap where I'm leaving my thumb on the button for an extended amount of time and it's not doing the double input. I don't know how it's happening. Okay, let me look up at the spell list real quick again, just so I know what the hell I'm doing. Let's see, what the hell is Saner? Okay, that's a boost technique. Shift is... increases your own physical attack. Okay, so those are basically all, like... actually, Zan is all enemies, right? Yes. Yatsu is single. So I'll have you just do a regular attack. They mentioned a useful spell thing on page 19, too. Let's see. Page 19, page 19. Okay, battle ends with all enemies are defeated. 2 or more enemies can join techniques and skills to form powerful combination attacks. So Rune's Watt technique can be combined with Chaz's Zan technique to form a Blizzard attack. A three-way combination results in a Tri-Blaster as shown here. So this game's got triple text from Chrono Trigger. It's got double and triple text from Chrono Trigger. Except in a way that's not really surfaced to the player. You just kind of have to figure it out. Because yeah, it says there are a total of 15 combination attacks. Can you find them all? But good to know. Thank you for pointing that out. In order to combine moves, the attacks must occur in succession. So Blizzard, Zan. So for Blizzard, Zan must immediately follow Watt. Since characters attack in a descending order of power, most powerful attacks come first. You must assign the other characters less powerful attacks. As soon as you discover a combination attack, write it down. You can even put it into a macro later. There are a total of 15 combination attacks. Can you find them all? Yes, okay, yeah, if you put them in a macro so that you can do them in that exact order, that would be extremely helpful. Definitely good to know. I once used a Satella wave to add a restaurant to the BSX hometown. It went over the burger-looking building, and I would add like burgers, ramen, soda, ramen, etc. And if you use those items, a text box would appear going, gulp, 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 ah, good, or nom, nom, nom. I guess. I've never actually played Saga. Saga is one of those blind spots for me, so perhaps that's another thing I can do in the future. Okay, Crash is a single target one. Let's not. We could use Bros, but that is... we could use the Inflation spell, but that is really high TP cost, so let's save that. Okay, not nearly as much damage as I was hoping, frankly. Honestly, for that level of damage, I think she'd be better off just using her regular attack with the 2 boomerangs. Yeah, it's about equivalent damage. Me either, but that Vox lady didn't show up and instantly vaporize me, so hopefully I'm not wrong. Okay, another antidote. Won't turn up my nose at that. Romancing Saga 3 on SNES, really good for trying out the first time earlier this year. Because that just got like a port recently, right? Something like that? Or no, that was one of the PS2 ones. Or the PS1 ones that got like a port recently. That showed up on a Nintendo Direct. It's a little hard to keep them straight, but I do remember being fascinated from a distance, fascinated by Unlimited Saga. The one that's like a weird board game. I remember that's one of those... Ooh, Titan Crown. Is that gonna be... Can we now make it so Alice dies less frequently? Can Alice become a brick shithouse again? That was fun. They've almost all gotten official translation support.
That's a clue, kids.
It's certainly a way for her to die less. Yeah, because I know that, like, Unlimited was really badly received back in the day, but from what I've been told, I forget if I said this, because I was gonna say it, but from what I've been told, it's not so bad if you read the manual, because there's a lot of shit the game doesn't explain itself, but if you have the manual, I believe it becomes a lot more doable. It's not from a specific version of Alfred Chicken. It's from the... Okay, so back in the day, when Alfred Chicken was going to come out on the SNES, they put out an ad in Nintendo Power. And in that ad, there was a phone number you could call to get a special message from Alfred Chicken. And every week you called, there would be a different message. But right now, there's only one message that still exists, that survived to the modern day. And that's why it sounds like it was recorded off of a telephone, because it was. And it's possibly one of the most, like, inept marketing things I've ever heard in my life. Like, it's just this guy awkwardly going on the phone.
Alfred Chicken. I'm cool. If you don't have me, you're not cool. All the toy stores have me. Help me find my girlfriend. Help me find the watering cans. That's a clue, kids. The watering cans.
Yeah, it's thankfully some brave soul archived it, and you can find the whole recording on archive.org of the entire phone message from that week. And it's one of those things that's like,
That's a clue, kids. The watering cans.
basically that just became like a vocal stim for me. Like, I'll just be like minding my own business, and all of a sudden out of nowhere I'll just say,
That's a clue, kids.
and eventually it just got to a point where I was like, fuck, I just have to make that a noise on the channel.
That's a clue, kids.
So hopefully, I mean, if I've spread my disease to you, then I'm sorry, but not sorry. Okay, I'm almost out of monomates. That's not super great. Because it is just like, it's just a guy, like, doing, like, the lamest, like, it's not even an actor. You can tell that this is just, like, some intern or, like, some guy that, like, works in marketing but has never actually done any voice acting. They're just like, hey, can you just make, like, a voice message for this Alfred Chicken thing so we get the fucking kids to buy it? And he's like, but I've never done anything like that. It's like, don't care. Just do it. What does Alfred Chicken sound like? I don't know. Fucking come up with a voice or something. And... Make some clucking noises, because you're a chicken. Yeah, he sounds more like the old man from fucking Family Guy. Yeah, that Herbert. Right.
Where's the paper boy?
Okay, just how deep does this cave go? Holy shit. Oh, we go into the room from around back. I see. Yeah, Alice definitely takes way less damage now that she's got that crown, thank God. Also, I forgot to turn on the autosave on the Mister. So, that's something that, if you ever play on a Mister, never forget to enable the autosave. So this is Auschline. Okay, let's hurry and return to Zima and help those people out. Do you think I can go along? My own town was destroyed by Zio. I couldn't save my father or my mother. One way or another, I need to get my revenge. Hey, Grizz! We're not necessarily making this journey for the purpose of defeating Zio. But didn't that tall guy who was with you say something like that? Oh, that. He was just arbitrarily saying stuff. Yeah, Rune is just kind of like a dog in that he just kind of arbitrarily does things. Either way, I can't stay in this town forever. I'm coming along even if you refuse to take me. Grizz? Come on, Chaz, there's nothing wrong with that. Grizz could be quite a help, and after all, no one knows what's going to happen from here on out. Great. Once again, good to be working with you. Yeah, whatever, let's get going. And what about here? What's in this chest? Ooh, an escape pipe. That's... Okay, but here we have a little bit of environmental storytelling because this chest was already open when we got here. Yeah, the only problem is that on Discord, there's only so many sound slots because you need like you need to boost a server in order to like add extra sound slots, which is kind of bullshit. And the only way you can boost a server is through money. So like, I might replace one of the other sounds with it, but we'll see. Because it is a very powerful sound. And an excellent one to... Okay, that's weird. The mouse is gray now. Before we entered the battle, the mouse was blue. What's the meaning of this? Mysteries abound. But anyway, we were given a free escape pipe, so, let's get out of here. And let's heal up, heal up our old friend Han here. So he's a little less, stiff. No, it was the other guy. It was the grandpa guy who was telling everybody her measurements. It's that you're thinking of the other character as a Grandpa Dolan, something like that. Whereas this is Grizz. Actually, is Grandpa Dolan back? Can we maybe hear more about Ellis's measurements? Nah, he's still gone. Cause yeah, he was cause Grizz was over here next to the little girl. You can tell she's a little girl because she's got a little bow. Panna, I promise you that one day I will exact revenge. So let's go buy some more monomates and then hit the road. Why don't we? Yeah, now we do have quite a decent amount of money. Yeah, honestly, I kind of I wish that someone archived the other phone calls, because, like, if this one was already this crazy, can you imagine how the other phone calls must have been? Like, the other, like, nuggets that have been lost to time forever. There wasn't any more armor I could get, was there? Because I think everybody's basically kitted out at this point. And yeah, and the only reason the original was archived is because the guy who uploaded it was like, yeah, I was a kid back then. I had, like, Nintendo Power. I saw the ad for it. And then I called in, and then I recorded it. And then, like, that's the only reason I have this recording. I didn't record any of the others. So it was just one guy. But, like, what if there was someone else out there who has a recording of the other ones, you know? Of the other Alfred Chicken voice messages. Okay, and Roger Rabbit had one of those too. Interesting. Because the one I always think of is Grand Theft Auto Vice City. If you ever played Grand Theft Auto Vice City, you might remember, if you listen to the radio, every now and then there's a commercial for Thor's personal pillage line. Where it's like, the Norse god Thor just like has a radio ad. He's like, oh, call me now at this number and I'll give you advice. And you could actually call that number in real life, and it was a pre-recorded message. of like Thor giving you life advice. And I remember the very last thing is like, this call cost you $5,000. It was so good, but I don't think anybody's archived the Grand Theft Auto Vice City phone messages, which is a shame because I love that one. I called it many a time. So what? Okay, Han's only at level 7. That's not too bad. It's not too far back. And if nothing else, Han should be able to survive this cave. Back out of here. Because we do have quite a bit of a trek ahead of us to get back to that village to unstone everybody. And way to go, Han. Keep on missing. Man, if you really want, like... Because I believe I still have some VODs up of Phantasy Star 3, and on occasion we did toggle it back to... I think we started it on the default walk speed. And man, that default walk speed is so fucking slow. Just like, going to this is... Like, this game is such a leap forward in so many respects. It's kind of staggering. And then we might as well while we're out here. It's free XP pretty much. Because what, you're gonna do like 1 damage to me? Yeah, even Han isn't gonna get one-shot killed by these guys anymore. Han's at least a little better than that now. I do wish we had a map though, because I am a little unsure of how we get out of here. And we can't even cross that or touch that. Yeah, it's just, we're just going around in a loop here. Just keep racking up that money in XP. That is a rather suspicious patch of dark grass over there. I do kind of wish this game had gotten one of those PS2 remakes like Phantasy Star 1 and 2. Because, like, I really, like... Because being able to see this with, like, all, like, the manga-style cutscenes and everything with, like, the little panels sliding in, but drawn at, like, a full resolution with, like, actual, like, hand-drawn artwork and everything, that would be so cool. I mean, already the way this looks, as it is, more than fine with this. But just like, they gave that treatment to Phantasy Star 1 and 2, and it's like, I don't know, I kind of wish that the better game had gotten that treatment too, you know? But I guess, you know, you could make the argument that those other games perhaps needed it more than 4 does. You could make the case. Ooh, now he's got Ryuka of his own. So I don't need telepipes anymore. I can just use Ryuka. Or Ryuka, because none of the localization's consistent across games. So are we back yet? I'm actually a little lost. I wish this game had a map function. Although maybe it does. I suppose I haven't completely exhausted the menus. Because then this would be a fully modern RPG of its day if it had an actual in-game map. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh! I see, okay. There's actually like all these different button configs. You know, I would say that the odds of an Alfred Chicken reboot are slim, but we are getting Bubsy 4D in the relatively near, future. And we did also just get a Gex collection, so I suppose it's not completely off the table. Okay, I am totally lost here. You know what? Sure, that time I'll welcome the double input. Yeah, everybody take turns licking Han. Sure. Yeah, perhaps the stage has been set for Alfred Chicken's grand return. Because who even owns Alfred Chicken these days? Because I think actually what it is I think the creator of Alfred Chicken is the one who owns it. So it's not even any one publisher. It is like a fully creator-owned franchise. So it might just be a thing where it's like even if you ask the guy if you can make a new Alfred Chicken, he'd say no. I would not be surprised if that were the case. Because I don't think that's like an IP that's owned by like a corporate portfolio. It's just like the creator managed to retain the rights all along. And you know what? They did bring, you know what? Perhaps, yeah, the reason you said never mind is because Mort the Chicken did in fact come back. In spectacular fashion. And honestly, like, bless Pizza Tower for it. Okay, am I in the right spot? Okay, we're back at Molcom. So we just kind of took like a big roundabout. Actually, if we talk to Grizz here, do we get unique dialogue? We finally obtained the Elschline. Let's hurry to Zima and rescue the professor and his team. I'll join you. Grizz. Okay, so talk is less party chat and more of a recap for like if you're lost. Is what I'm gathering here. I think I do remember hearing about the Plock webcomic. It's like there's an official Plock webcomic now because it's a lot cheaper to do than making a video game. All right, here we are. Back again. Okay, you don't have a whole lot of that stuff, though, but, I mean, I guess you had enough to go around. Yo, this Chad grandpa bursting out of the rock. Stanced up. Oh, why, it's you, Han. By golly, this is some place. I mean, yeah, basically, yeah, Dr. Stone. Everybody returned to Stone, and we had to go on this whole journey to get the Stone antidote. There are just tons of relics from an earlier civilization all over the place. You've come at the right time, you two. Professor Holt, this is no time for that kind of thing. Do you know you were turned into stone by Zio? Hmm? Oh, really? Well, here I am now, as good as new, so not to worry. Alright, let's reopen the investigation immediately. Han! Yes, sir. Go back to the academy. Give them a report on the state of affairs here. Yes, sir. Good, we're off further into Birth Valley. What a strange old man. Oh well, at least we've settled one problem. I'm so sorry, he didn't even say a word of thanks. Well, he's just that kind of guy. Oh, don't worry about that, Han. Well, I'm kind of tired after getting this job done. Let's take it easy today, eh, Chaz? Okay. Are we just gonna teleport back to the academy? I guess so. Or no, I guess we're at the hotel, or the inn. I'm gonna return to the academy. I got a report about what's happening till now. Okay, what about Grizz? You talking about me? I'm going off to conquer Zio, even if that means me alone. Let's not be so rash. I don't care whether it's rash or not. I've already made up my mind. We've come to a good break point, what with one job done. Normally at this junction, we would go back to the town of Aedo, where the guild is located. Ah! What was that? Someone's screaming. It's that bastard Zio again. Oh, it's the monster. It's the Monstar that we beat at the beginning of the game. How are we gonna get in with that creature blocking the way? We'll have to destroy it. Now? Well, it's been a minute since I've saved, so, I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, honestly, friendship ended with Han, and now, Dr. Holt is my best friend. Okay, he's doing the exact same thing as before, so I imagine he's not gonna be that much tougher than last time. Though he does seem to have more HP. Or not. Yeah, and it's still the exact same amount of XP and money. How's it now, Alice? Well, it's a little better now. It's a curse! It's because we violated the sacred area that something like this is happening. A curse? I wonder what's further inside. What's going on? The professor's still in there. Alice? I'll keep it to 1,000, Masetta. My wedding fund. Alright, let's save the game. So I guess now we can actually get deeper into Birth Valley. Oh yeah, these monsters ain't shit now. Double boomerang. Oh no, I've been covered with purple drink. They've weaponized lean. Or what did I call it before? The Baja Blast Midnight. Which reminds me, I am out of Sody Pop.
Phantasy Star IV, help me get a new sword.
Oh, I just saw a dead guy up there. That's not a good sign. Right before we were so rudely interrupted with a random encounter. monsters from the depths are... Professor Holt has gone into the depths and has not returned. Maybe it's too late. No. I knew it. It's the fucking bioplant from Phantasy Star II. Hey, Billy, what's your favorite Meta P stream? I really like the one where Matt and Pika talk about Alfred Chicken for a long time. Yikes, what's that? We're gonna die! Stop cowering. Men are such cowards. It's nothing. That's true. There's some writing here. Sterilization treatment completed. Please follow the line on the floor. Oh no, there's no more line. What do we do? Oh, okay. Okay, this monster's name is Gisefalgu. I mean, it's called that because Mario is being quite fast on his feet. You must admit. And once again, surprising literally nobody, Han is dead. Like, honestly, people give the Prince of Cannock from Dragon Quest II a lot of shit, but I think Han's not very far behind. Yo, Fishman! Okay, no treasure, just empty. Or Donald Duck, that's true. But I mean, like... Oh! But yeah, it's funny. It's like we're actually like tying directly into Phantasy Star 2 now. Like we're back in the biolab, the bioplant, where they made all the monsters. So now I'm gonna wonder, is Nay gonna be here or something like that? Or Nay first or something? Because this is actually kind of wild after Phantasy Star, like... It just feels kind of novel after Phantasy Star 3 had, like, fuck all to do with Phantasy Star 1 or 2. Oh, you know what? Before... Okay, it actually might not be a bad idea if we go back to town, because I didn't even... Because now that the town is no longer, like, completely stoned, we gotta go back and check what armor and weapons they have. Because maybe Han can, like, get less rocked now. I mean, am I wrong? Is what I said not an accurate statement? Okay, so I can't use Ryuk. I have to use an escape pipe first before telepipe. So first things first, let's bring fucking Han back from the brink of death. Now let's see what manner of equipment we can get for him. Graphite shield and graphite suit. Okay. right, so how much of an improvement is this going to be for Han? Okay, pretty significant, actually, as it turns out. So let's see. Now let's look at the state, the absolute state of it. Oh, shit, not that one. Status, yes. 42, 42, 38, 37. Okay, so now we're actually doing better than Grizz. Now Grizz is on the bottom of the totem pole here. Hopefully this means that, yeah, Han won't get instantly killed again all the goddamn time. I mean, we certainly could dual wield shields, but I don't know if that would really result in anything you know, practical. He's got the titanium axe. So would this broad axe be better? We can try. It's only 1,000, I suppose. Okay, yeah, it's an increase in defense and attack. All right. I'll take that. Now let's sell all of our old shit. Wait, no, not that one. Yes, that one. There we go. Yeah, Han tries to respec from being Donald into being Goofy and yet somehow still dying all the time. Somebody come quick! Right, now we're fixing it as fast as we can. You should be able to cross it shortly. Well, that's good. Because of that investigation team... It's because that investigation team came upsetting things in Birth Valley that we're having problems. We want the people from Otavia Academy to go home. A big meteorite fell beyond the bridge to the north. It fell close to the village of Nalia. I wonder if they're okay. I'm trying to talk to this guy. We got monsters appearing and Zio is coming. Is this village cursed? The sacred area of life. Why is it called that, and why is it worshipped in that way? I'm such a feeble-minded old man, I don't understand. Dude is literally going, well, I'm too stupid to know what any of that's about. That city, Aedo, beyond Nalia, is a real big city, isn't it? I'd like to go there someday. Lessons on how to make conversation that grips people's hearts. How to close a sale. Quite a studious owner. Okay, it's the same one for both tiles here. It's a large mirror. It's polished, nice and shiny. Let's save once more. And then also I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, but I'm not even gonna go to the full BRB screen. I'm gonna be back in like just a second. You know what? I'll throw in the super lazy BRB on screen, just so you know. And what do you know? I'm back. I told you I would not be long. Haha. Alright, now this time, for sure, Han will not eat shit and die. Of this, I am certain. Yeah, they're not... You're not even worth the XP. Okay, and immediately we just get shot. So that's cool. That's fun. And once again, they're bullying Han. Stop that, for fuck's sake. Let Han live. I beg you. Let my man get some XP. God, I wish he just didn't have such garbage HP values. Ooh, a fork in the road. There's some writing here. Elevator W3 to West section. And this one, elevator E3 to Central Block. Well, they both have the yellow line, so I guess I'll just go here first. And those treasure chests are already empty. And Gilganova. Of course you're gonna do this shit too, huh? Ow. Okay, that wasn't so bad. And we got a shitload of money out of it. Gurpit Crown. At long last, I have finally obtained the Gurpit Crown. Which is an improvement over the Titanium Crown. So I mean, I'll fucking take it. Mia Whistle. Oh, Han's dead again. Motherfucker, Han is dead again. Because we can't have shit in this house. I'm so tired. I'm so fucking tired, man. I just want Han out of my party at this point, man. Does someone get this fucking albatross off my neck? Unauthorized entry prohibited beyond this point. Oh, it's completely sealed. I wonder if it collapsed from the earthquake or something. I guess we'll come back here later. Perhaps with Rune in tow. Fucking... whatever, man. let's see. Okay, he gets 2 crosscuts now. That's fancy. 8 whole crashes. Stop shooting Chaz. I really need to remap that button because I keep pushing circle to open the menu, but that's not the button. Yeah, I could probably justify this right now. I'm gonna do it right now because this is a problem. What's in the jar? It's identical to the find in the basement of the academy. They must have transported those things from here. I mean, these ones look a little less like meat. They look more like funky algae. You know what, how about, you know, let's save the moon shadow thing. Why don't we? Let's use vortex on you. And how about an earth on you? Because you're the guy who hurts the most. So let's just try everything to just kill you first. Okay, that did nothing. That did absolutely jack shit. So that's cool. Oh shit, Alice is almost dead. Okay, you know what, let's get out of here. Also, I will say that, like, there's been very little, like, usually in a lot of RPGs when you try to run away, you fail most of those times. Like, oh, you try to run away, but you couldn't. But so far, I haven't failed to run away even once. It's actually kind of nice. There's nothing over here, so I guess we go over here then. Can I run? Okay, I can run from this guy, because this guy's annoying, and I'm not sure he's really worth the effort. Oh, now we're looking like a Phantasy Star III dungeon. This really is the culmination. Although, is it going to be just like Phantasy Star 3 in that these are all horrible labyrinths? Oh, you know, now that you mention it, hold on. You're super right. Yeah, that's totally what this is. It's a remix of the Phantasy Star 1 dungeon theme. I didn't even clock it until you mentioned it, but you're super right. Oh yeah, but I mean, believe me, Phantasy Star 2 had some insanely bad labyrinths. I'm just saying that the ones presented here are more the Phantasy Star 3 style, where it's like these corridors over an empty, like over this big pit. Although I guess those ones were made more out of like glass and stuff, whereas the ones in Phantasy Star 2 are more like you had like pipes and walls and barricades and things forming these like horrible mazes that took forever to navigate. Like, I'm so glad that so far the dungeon design in this has been medicated and they actually, like, look, we're already out of here. It wasn't a labyrinth, it was just a cool room. That's all it should have ever been, just a cool looking room. And not this nightmare labyrinth that's gonna keep me trapped forever. Okay, I can't escape this time. Perhaps I flew a little bit too close to the sun trying to run away from these guys. Can we make it so Alice doesn't die here, please? Oh shit. Even when I switch the buttons, I'm always pushing the wrong one. Okay, oh, actually, I'm running a little low on monomates here. This is getting a little scary. And Han can't do shit because he's almost dead. Let's see. What's Hinas again? Hinas. What do you do? Let's look at the spell list. Oh, Hinas is the one that gets us out of here. That's the escape pipe. Right. Okay, so we got that if things get too hairy. Things are a little scary right now. And we can't even make a safety save here. We gotta commit. Oh. Both doors just led to the same place. Professor, thank goodness you're safe. Is that Nay First? Did we fucking bring back Nay First? She looks a little ominous, so I'm not trusting that shit. Thank goodness you're safe. Oh, it's you, Han. You came to rescue me. Good job. Well, it seems pretty safe here, but how on earth were you able to escape on your own? Well, you see, this person here came to my rescue. Who? Welcome, everybody. I'm glad to have you here. What? Who are you? My name is Rika. Pleased to meet you. Rika? Those ears. What on earth are you? And what is this place? This is the bioplant. It's a research facility for bioengineering created by a 1,000-year-old civilization. This is from an ancient advanced civilization. Is it still operational? Oh, yes. What's more, this isn't the only one. There are many such systems that have maintained their functionality. And it's thanks to these systems, which control Motavia's climate, soil, and ecology systems, that the human race was able to avoid total destruction after the Great Collapse. Really? Is that true? So how does she know about the Great Collapse if she was in a bunker the entire time? Does she have cameras on the surface? Does she have internet? If that's the case, how come this recent environmental destruction is taking place? Even though the control system is still functioning, it can barely maintain the minimal conditions for your existence. Even now, this system is starting to run out of control. Chaz, do you understand? What? Well, then does that mean the recent increase of biomonsters is coming from here? Yes, unfortunately so. If you want to know more, talk to Seed. He's over there. Seed? Please don't tell me this is a boss fight. Oh, he's a computer. So where's this person called Seed? He's right in front of you. What's going on? I am Seed, the control computer for this bioplant. Wow, an artificial intelligence! I can't believe it. That's right, this is no exception. Check my status here. The system is beyond my control. It is continuously breeding harmful monsters. Just as I thought. If we leave each of these systems running out of control, along with the monster problem, we will have abnormal climate conditions and violent changes in the planet's surface. Otavia will be destroyed. So we gotta shut down all the computers? What shall we do? The only thing we can do is shut down the system. But stopping the system itself will cause problems. We won't be able to maintain the ecosystem. That's better than the system ruining everything. But these systems are spread out all over the place. Don't worry, all we have to do is to shut down the plant Nervous, which supplies energy to each system. Now I'll shut them all down. First, please rescue the control android Demi. She's the only one that can stop Nervous. Man, how come she's got a big old shadowy face, too? They all look so ominous. Rescue? What do you mean rescue? Right now, Demi's being held hostage by a man named Zio. Zio again! Who on earth is this Zio? I myself don't know what Zio is all about. So all we have to do is rescue this Demi, right? Where's she being held hostage? She is with Zio. And the name of that castle is Zio's Fort. Is that by any chance beyond the quicksand of Mile? Oh, that sinister-looking castle north of Zima. Oh, you know, just the giant evil fortress that's just been there the entire time. Probably should have put two and two together. Although maybe it's like a Chrono Trigger thing with like the what's it called again? The Black Dream. Like the giant flying fortress near the end of Chrono Trigger. When you go back to like all the different time periods, like, oh yeah, that thing's just always been kind of up there. We don't know what's up with it, but it's not doing anything, so we don't care. It's a pretty long way to go. But having heard all this, we have no choice. It's been a long time since I felt so excited. And while we're at it, why don't we get rid of that disgusting character Zio? Hey, that's the spirit! So you will go? Please take Rika with you. Who is this girl anyway? She seems curiously knowledgeable about these matters. She is my child. Are you saying that she is an artificial life form? That's right. She is a product of 1,000 years of improvement on genetic information from a prototype prior to the Great Collapse. I have also given her a basic education. Okay, so basically, I guess what they're implying is that she's like the new and improved Ney. Like, she's basically the same thing as Ney, but they gave her extra, like, she's like Ney 2.0 in all but name. She will surely be a great help to you. All right, Seed, we'll take her. Thank you. I've always wanted to be able to see the outside world. Rika, take care. Okay, let's get going to Zio's Fort. I must first go back to the academy. We have to spread this information as much as possible. Wait, isn't Rika gonna come with us? Or she's gonna say bye to her computer dad? There is only one way for me to stem the outbreak of monsters. Now that I have sent into the world the fruit of 1,000 years' worth of research, there are no obstacles to its execution. We're outdoors. Wow. I didn't know the sky was so blue. These flowers. They're so beautiful. How lovely. Being cooped up all this time underground, everything must be so novel. What was that? An explosion. Seed! Rika, you must carry on the will of Seed. You can't look back now. I know. Okay, so that's one computer down. But also, Han's still kind of dead, so let's do something about that. Or, I'm sorry, he's not dead, but he's dying. Also, Rika's only level 1, which is a problem. And also, we gotta get Rika here all kitted out. Although, what gear does she have? What is her state, as it were? Okay, 37 power and 47 defense. So, and she's 1 year old. You know what? You're super right, Blank9. Like, cause yeah, in Phantasy Star 2, yeah, just like the guy in the tunnel who was mugging people for money, like, just he kills his own daughter. He's like, oh no, what have I done? And then he just blows himself up, and everyone's like, huh, that was weird. So I guess, yeah, this is something of a trend. Also, what the hell is NX? Did everybody else have an NX count? I guess so. You know, what does the manual have to say about NX? Because I don't know what the hell that's supposed to signify. Oh, and apparently also enemies can do link attacks. That's fun. That's cool. Let's see here. Where do I find the state menu? So what the hell's NX? Needed experience. Okay. So that's just experience until you get to the next level. Got it. Yeah, 1 year old and she's still gonna be more useful than Han. I wish you were kidding. I don't know if you meant that as a joke, but it's less of a joke than you think. So they did say the bridge up north should be fixed by now, yeah? Worms. So yeah, that actually means that Rika's probably gonna be insanely strong by the time she reaches our level. Oh my god, Scorpirus. Yeah, let's get out of here. This is a little scary, actually. How about we come back here a little later when Rika's a little stronger? Also, I like how Rika's, like, walk animation is, like, double speed compared to everybody else's. I mean, I've never played this game before either, but this is just my, my educated guess based on, the currently available evidence, you know? That Rika is probably, like, it's safe to say she's gonna be a bit more useful than Han in the long run. That was Mile. So if we want to go back to the academy, we gotta go down and around, if I do recall correctly. So actually, how much experience does she need then? Okay, not a whole lot. But yeah, you can really tell that, like, oh, hey, Nay was a really popular character in Phantasy Star 2. We should probably just have Nay again. That would probably do us well. And they just happen to find, like, oh, wait, she was, like, biologically engineered anyway. We can just make another. Like, literally. We'll make another. Wrong button. Don't mention the danger this planet is in. We don't want to incite the public. You've got to do something, but keep it under your hat. But I'm not wearing a hat. Okay, and it looks like there's actually like, nothing to do here. I thought we'd have to come here to like advance the plot and stuff, but looks like yeah, they already reported it to the principal, so now we just go north, I guess, to rescue what's her name? We've got to hurry and stop the system that's running out of control, for Seed's sake, too. First, we'll have to rescue this android called Demi. We'll have to go to Zio's fort, just what we all wanted to do. They're talking about that castle beyond the quicksand that can be seen from the village a mile. I guess we'll have to go around from the north. So yeah, we're gonna have to go across that bridge anyway with the scary scorpions. Because actually, that's another thing I need to check. When I level up... Okay, I don't automatically get that health when I level up. So I have to rest. Let's save here. And I guess there's nothing to do but to go up north and face the scary scorpions. Okay, now it's just these guys. These guys are fine. We can handle these guys. And they'll actually offer a ton of XP to Rika, which will be nice. Oh, not nearly as much as I thought, actually. That's a little disappointing. Infant worm. Hana's out here getting beat up by baby worms. Oh, you're all alive. This is the town of Nalia, but I don't think it's inhabitable anymore. I mean, y'all seem fine. About 3 months ago, a large meteorite fell just outside of town. And look what's happened. What in the world did we do to deserve this? Okay, there we go. That's a bit more jacked up. Hey, doesn't it look like there's a machine in the middle of that big hole? You want to see what it is, but on the other hand, it's kind of scary and no one dares go near it. Yeah, rain leaks into the other room. That's why we're sleeping in this room. Yeah, kind of lacking a ceiling, aren't we? We don't have the money to fix the house. What shall we do? Mommy, the wind is cold. Is there even a shop here? Because there's an inn. I'm not seeing much in the way of a shop. Maybe in these tents? No, right after the meteorite fell, some kind of army came rushing across the bridge from the west. And then, just when we thought they returned to the west, we found the bridge destroyed. I wonder if they came from Aedo. Who in the world were they? Ah. Intrigue. You're talking nonsense again. Has the meteorite made you dim-witted? What is this? Oh, this is the tool store. No, we do need more monomates. We did burn through a lot of those. Because I don't think there's even an upper limit for the inventory in this game, is there? Because we're not doing individual inventories anymore, so there's no real point to that. Because how many monomates did I just buy now? Like a full page of monomates. Why was my house destroyed and the house across the street was not? It's not fair, don't you agree? It makes me so bad. Hey, let's just accept our lot. My wife didn't used to be like this. I can stop ignoring my friend now, can't I? I want to be friends and play together again. That's kind of sad. This place was our home. Oh well, and maybe that just coming out of it alive was a miracle. Yo! Hold on, this... Yeah, this track's kind of bumping. And once again, everybody bullies Han. Because Han just can't catch a fucking break, man. Stop attacking him! What did he ever do to you except stab you just now? Well, I did just buy a shitload of monomates, so smoke them if you got them. Ooh, a diamate. Now we're getting places. Warren 286. Kind of blending into the background, though. Stop shooting Han! Ooh, that one actually hurt Chaz quite a bit, too. Jesus, that damage. And these gold ones fucking take a beating, too. At least Rika keeps gaining levels, so that's nice. And by the end of this, she's gonna be fucking jacked out of her mind. That's probably fine for now. Ceramic knife. Hello. That would increase your attack power. Is there anything over here? Okay, and that's... Where does this lead? Ceramic mail, let's go. How about we put that on Chaz? Yo, that's a full increase of 10 defense. That's actually a lot. That actually goes kind of crazy. You know what? Fair enough, man. Jeez, Alice is almost dead already. Holy shit. That'll do for now. Okay, so we just went in a big circle just now. Got it. Yeah, Chaz ain't taking shit from these guys. Oh shit, Rika's dead. We do want Rika alive. I do kind of want to see what's beyond this door, though. Now, it looks like there's still more dungeons, so I think... Let's run back. Let's heal up real quick. And is there any place in town here that sells weapons? Because that would be extremely helpful. Don't be ridiculous. You think you can do something like that after you've eloped? There's a big town called Aedo west of here, and my parents' home is located there. So I've been telling hubby we should go there for a while. Oh, are you feeling alright, buddy? Just leave me alone. It's so weird how they have, like, unique sprites for so many of these, like, overworld characters. Like, the lady about to take her shirt off, and then this kid just kind of, like, moping in the corner like this. Like, when so many other games, they would just be like, oh, we're just gonna put the generic standing sprite over here in the corner. Or we're just gonna have this generic standing sprite, and when you talk to her, she says she's gonna get undressed or something. But no, here they actually have bespoke sprites for one-off NPCs that do not matter. It's really interesting. I'm happy that this house was miraculously saved, but we get harassed every day. If this is the way it's gonna be, I'd rather it was all destroyed. The lady across the street who used to be so kind is now ill-tempered all the time. I just can't trust anyone anymore. My friends don't talk to me anymore. I'm so lonely. Wah. So is there no weapon or armor shop in this town at all? Because there's a tool shop. There's a tool store. I mean, I suppose that is certainly possible. I can't discount that possibility just yet, can I? And we did already, like... We're going through these monomates kind of like candy at this point. Maybe I should map a turbo button so I can just keep buying monomates real quick. Well, thank God they're so cheap, though. Okay, we just can't cross over those tiles. So yeah, this is a bit more linear than it would initially appear. Yeah, these guys ain't shit anymore. Now that Chaz has the good armor. Ow. Grizz levels up. More levels for Rika, good shit. Oh, we can't even go that way. I see. That's a fake out. Okay, now we're back here. Okay, now we're pretty much already back where we left off. So that didn't take terribly long. And thankfully they're not bullying Han right now, for a change. Instead they're kind of bullying Grizz. I have so many monomates, it's kind of crazy. And now we're all pretty decently topped off. Man, even when I give Han, like, the best armor he can get, and he gets a pretty good defense rating, he just he just can't take hits. Han just kind of sucks. Like, his only saving grace right now is that he's got a lot of TP. But even then, like... Okay, well, I didn't mean to push this button. So yeah, what, you got Zan, but you don't really have anything. Uh-oh. I forget. Actually, does Zan? Yeah, Zan should actually attack multiple targets, so maybe that's what we should do. Maybe I should make a second or a third macro, as it were. Or maybe I can just edit this macro here. We got a new B macro now. We got the TP, we can try it. And of course Han eats the crit, come on. Just have to keep babysitting this fucking asshole. He's like a baby. You can't take your eyes off him or else he's going to get himself killed. We have to invest in a Han monitor. This is... There's lights flashing. I know what it is. Move over, Chaz. Wow, pretty impressive. It's a pretty hard security code to break, but there. We can now access the main computer's memory. Ah, here it is. Here it is. Here's the tie-in to Phantasy Star 3. We're not completely ignoring Phantasy Star 3. What's this? Look, it says that this is the spaceship that escaped from Parma 1,000 years ago. What? Really? But Parma exploded 1,000 years ago? Oh, you know about that? Yes, I learned about it at the Academy. Parma, the first planet of the algal solar system, was destroyed in AW 1284 when the artificial satellite Gyra crashed into it. Today, the only vestige of Parma is the asteroid belt. There were people that were able to escape. According to the records, just before the explosion, some people were able to escape. This spaceship was damaged and became trapped in orbit around Matavia. They floated around in space until all the humans aboard died. But the computer was able to sustain itself with its self-repairing mechanisms. They all died? According to the flight chart, the orbit slowly decayed over the last 1,000 years. The ship finally crashed here. Then, that means all the Parmanians perished? Wait, this is not the only ship that escaped from Parma. It seems that other similar ships were able to escape successfully. Most of them landed either in Matavia or Dezolis, but it looks like some of them went right out of the algal solar system. I can't get an accurate number, but it looks like some tens of ships. So they're still continuing their flight. Somewhere in the universe. And I guess that's all the acknowledgement of Phantasy Star 3 we're gonna get. Because that shit is so disconnected otherwise. It's like, don't worry guys, it wasn't a complete waste to play Phantasy Star 3, it mattered. It happened. Nice crit, I wish it didn't blind me every time it happened. So is that all we can do then? Yeah, it takes care of one of them, but let's see if the Han will survive long enough for this one. Oof. Owie. Once again, the double inputs. Absolutely killing me over here. For Alice and Chaz, we can probably just use heal techs. That's probably enough. Han just can't have shit. Is there anywhere else we can go, or did I basically explore all there is to this, this crashed ship? Oh, Han's dead. Well, I guess that's my cue to just get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna take another quick break. Run the bathroom and all that stuff. So, hang tight. I'll be back in just a bit. And we're back. And God, do I desperately need to play Skies of Arcadia again at some point. That game is so fucking good. And I think it's got a retro achievement set too, if I'm not mistaken. Because I do have quite the long list of games we could play for retro Chivos once Wind Waker's done and dusted. Both versions, you say? Well. I'll have to look into it. See, I don't think there's anything more we can get out of the wreckage for now, so I guess we'll just go around the bend and try to get to the castle. Get to the big spooky evil castle. Assuming this is the right way. Okay, hold up. Oh, hey, we're back at Aieto. A fluid town. And all kinds of things flowing in and out from all over the place. Why, if it isn't Alice, welcome home. Hey, Alice, you look just as beautiful as usual, with your hair fluttering in the wind. You're one attractive woman. Well, see you later. What was that all about? What a geek! Maybe he's being forced to say those things. Hey, you guys over there, what are you talking about? Here's a bookshelf, but it's pretty empty. I mean, I don't know, it looks like it's full of books to me, dude. Maybe I just want to rifle through some people's stuff, Chaz. Come on. I recently moved here from Nalia. My wife went to the market and hasn't come back yet. What is she doing? You don't mean the market back in Nalia, do you? Because, I'm afraid I got some bad news for you, buddy. There are 2 weapons and armor stores in this town. If you want good quality stuff, you'd better go to the store near the Hunters Guild. No, it's you, Alice. I don't need to tell you all this. Near the Hunters Guild, you say? So where is the Hunters Guild anyhow? Ah, we're finally home. Shall we take it easy for the rest of the day? Not yet. Let's not advance the plot just yet, because I'm assuming that's kind of what they mean, right? I'm going to assume this is the guild, yeah? Zio? I don't know who hired you, but don't even think about it. Even if you had an infinite number of lives, it wouldn't be enough. This town is relatively peaceful thanks to us. I hear that other towns are plagued with disasters. In one case, an entire town burnt to the ground. It's been said that this is all Zio's doing. I wonder if it's true. This is just between you and me. The cave to the north of Aedo leads to the area beyond the hills. No one who's ever gone into the cave has come back alive. I wonder what's beyond that cave. Welcome! You've come to the Hunters Guild, where we enrich the lives of hunters. The enrollment area is over there. For those of you hunters who've already joined, I'd like to give you information about available job listings. Currently listed are... Oh, we actually have missions. We have side quests. Oh my god. This is a request from a ranch owner at the village of Mile. The sandworms at my ranch have become so big that I'm at my wit's end. Please help me. That's the message. The fee offered is 5,000 Macedo. Will you take the job? I mean, for 5,000 bucks, okay. Please go to Mile and get more details from the rancher. Yo, I didn't know they had a job board in this game. I feel like that's something you didn't even see a whole lot in games from this era. Because, like, job boards like that feel like something you saw more often in, like, PS1 and later games. I don't recall many 16-bit RPGs having, like, side quests posted to a board like that. You know, we got the money. We can get all this shit. Nothing for Alice, though. That's a little concerning. And how about some claws for Rika to make her even stronger, even scarier? We already got a ceramic knife for Han, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, it's kind of crazy. Nothing for Grizz. Nothing really for Han. Right, yeah, just the titanium dagger. Which is even worse than the ceramic knife that he's got. Okay, what about the armor shop, though? What do you got? First, let's sell all of our old shit. Yeah, $500 for these claws. That's not terrible. I mean, I guess so. Yeah, we already got a Gurpit crown for Alice, and Riken can use one as well, I see. Ceramic helm, Gurpit suit, ceramic mail. Oh, so Riken just basically equip everything except the ceramic helm, I see. That's not too shabby. Okay, let's take stock of what's currently equipped, though, so I know not to buy dupes. Because thankfully, it does tell you what you can equip to a character, but it doesn't tell you if you've already got it. So she's already got the Gurpit crown and the Gurpit suit. And Chaz has the titanium helm and the ceramic sword and ceramic mail. So if you can get the ceramic helm, that would be an improvement. And she's got all titanium stuff except for the Gurpit crown. So how about we get some ceramic mail? Ah, but we don't have enough money to get 2. That's a problem. Wait, does Han already have the graphite suit? Hold on, let me double check. Okay, he already does. Shit. So yeah, there's not a whole lot we can do for Han. He's just gonna keep eating hits like crazy. We can get some better mail for Grizz at least. We can at least do that. Yeah, there we go. It's an increase in 10 defense. I'll take that. And I think that's about as good as we're gonna get it. I will say 5,000 Meseta for whatever they got going on at the Worm Ranch. We might as well check that out. Although it is a bit of a trek from here, isn't it? Because actually, okay, no, it's not too far. Because yeah, if we just keep going south from here, we'll get there in no time. God. I wish there was at least an item that let me, like, tone down the amount of random encounters, because this is a little excessive. Okay, we're back here. We're back at the academy. So where was the Worm Ranch? Was it over the east, moreover? Where? Did we pass it? Was it more to the south? I don't recall how we get there. You know what? There is a map in the manual here. Let's see, from Piata, we got to go to, okay, so it's north of Piata, but we just missed it, I guess. Hit more over here? Because I don't think it's here, was it? Okay, no, it is here. Okay. Are you the hunters from the guild? The sandworms I've raised in this ranch have grown so big, the situation's out of hand. Please, can you do something about it? I won't complain, whatever the outcome is. Do we just have to kill a bunch of worms? Oh my god, that's a big worm. This is some Dune shit. Well, I mean, let's fucking do it, I guess. Oh, Han's immediately dead. Han did not stand a fucking chance. Oh, we might be hosed here. Okay, at least Chaz is doing decent damage, because Alice certainly isn't. I didn't want to push the escape button. God damn you, double inputs. Fuck off. Double slash. Let's all use our cool-ass techniques. Okay, there we go, yeah. Alright, well, whatever that did. Yes, and your cool technique of monomate. Alright, that seemed to work well enough last time. Let's do it again. Okay, and that did nothing. Very, very cool, Grizz. You know what, how about we have you give Chaz a monomate here, and then we'll... Okay, well, he's out of crosscuts. That's unfortunate. Because Chaz is in danger here. Not in the best position. But let's try Crash again, and hopefully... it'll go a bit better. Ooh, ouch. Hello, Vermilion Briar. How's it going? Oh. Kind of overdid it with the healing. Whoops. Yeah, we're playing at Phantasy Star IV. We're doing a side quest right now, and we are woefully unprepared for what's going on right now. Yeah, we're fighting a big Dune worm. Because all the other worms we fought at this point were like little babies. I didn't expect one to actually be like big. when I took on the side quest. So I suppose you could say that after some fucking around, we are in the process of finding out. Oh, and Grizz is dead. Whoopsie. Oh, that did absolutely nothing. Fantastic. Oh my god, why won't you die? How much HP do you have? You are so not worth 5,000 Meseta, dude. Ugh. Okay, well, Alice is dead now. Things are looking a little dire. Yeah, way to completely miss. Why won't you die? How much HP do you have? Oh, and now Chaz is dead. It's Rika against the worm. And things are not looking great for Rika right now. Well, I guess we're about to find out what the game over screen looks like, so that's interesting. That's exciting. Alice defeated. Oh, no game over screen. We're just hard kicked to the title screen. I mean, this part is pretty cool. This is a good bob, so I'm not complaining, I guess. Guess we'll just continue. Okay, we're down to 1,000, so yeah, I think that is about accurate to where we were before. Well, that's cute. They all turn to look at you. Okay, so we're not going to go back to that village just now. We're going to wait until we do that side quest because we're not ready. We got our asses kicked by that worm. Now let's take it easy. Let's be up bright and early tomorrow. Okay, so this is basically just a free inn. I guess that's good to know. Actually, since this is our own house, that means we should be able to rifle through all our own stuff, right? It's a cabinet that contains Alice's most treasured belongings. Okay. It's a cabinet for dishes. Of course it's neat since we're always putting it in order. You got nothing of your own in any of these cabinets, dude? It's a special training workout Alice made. It's pretty strenuous. This is my own cabinet, so I can open it freely. Let me see what's in it. There's a bunch of underwear in here. Very cool, Chaz. Very cool. The books are left out. It's you, isn't it? Do arcades exist? I mean, it doesn't look like electricity really exists. So, I mean, if... supposedly, like... presumably, they did at one time, but not at this current point in history, after the Great Collapse. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Alice's cabinet. What are you stuttering for? Oh. That's him stuttering. And he's like, oh my god, it's her cabinet. I can't look in there. Yeah, basically. This is the prison. You better not get too close. We got a jail in here. Guarding a prison is no easy job. It's so boring. It almost seems...
That's a clue, kid.
God damn it. It seems... Like, honestly, whenever you see that there's a prison in a video game, it's like a surefire sign that at one point you're gonna get locked up in here. And that you're gonna have to find a way to break out. Like, that's just video game law, right? Hey, Alice, you rotten! Thanks to you, I've ended up in here. Actually, what's along this way? Why, it's Alice. So you're finally thinking of buying a plot in this town. Are you kidding? I have no desire to have my bones buried in a squalid town like this. When I'm old, I'm gonna lead a relaxing lifestyle in a quieter place. Oh, so this is the cemetery, I see. Oh yeah, sure enough. It's a grave. It's a grave! Chaz, I don't think you should get in her way when she's paying her respects at the grave. Again, there's nothing up here. So then how... Okay, so now that we're up here, how do we even get to... Do we have to go through the cave? Is that it? Is that the idea of how we get to Zio's fortress? Oh, that wasn't so bad. I was expecting the giant scorpion to do a bit more damage than that. Not even that much XP. I'm a little let down, frankly. Oh, wait, you can't even get through the forest to get to that cave. Oh, wait. Yes, you can. You just have to go around that way. Passageway. Ooh, treasure. Diamate, hell yeah, hell yeah. You know, it does kind of look like they're slurping up noodles. That's true. Only these are like red noodles. They're slurping up Sour Punch straws. And Alice is already almost dead. What the fuck? How did she take that much damage when I wasn't paying attention? Sure, a lot of these fuck-ass slugs in here. Yeah, maybe I should be using my other macro. What with the Zan? Good gore! Ugh, God! She's already gotten this badly jacked up again. Okay, well, thankfully she did that in time. But there's no saving poor Han from the wrath of the slug. Okay, I gotta map. I gotta change the button mappings back. This is just gonna keep fucking me up again. I'm just gonna keep making this mistake no matter what button mapping I have this set to. could probably just get away with using attack. Okay, I think we ought to be good now. Can't have a moment's fucking peace here. Oh. Oh, that's a big slug. They fused into a big slug, I see. I was not familiar with your game. Yo, Metal Slug? Let's go. Oh, I see. Perhaps if I do
Oh, big!
Yeah, no kidding. If that's not the most appropriate sound in the world to play at this exact moment. There we go. And we got another level for Rika. Actually, what are her stats looking like at this point? Because already when she was at level 1, she was pretty cracked out. All right, have a good night, Pika Blue Bear. Yeah, that's the clue,
That's the
kids.
clue, kids.
You beat me to it. Yeah, have a good night. And thanks for hanging out. 56-49. Okay, so it evened out a bit. So she's just not gonna have like cracked out superhuman stats the entire time. She just started with good equipment. Is basically what that was all about. What do we have over here? Perhaps a treasure? No treasure. Man, those guys do damage too. It's kind of fucked up. And there was nothing here. It was just a dead end. Fantastic. God, I wish I could just make a safety save here or something, but the game will not allow it. You know what? Han has more than enough of this shit, so how about we let him heal Reek a bit too. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit more like it. Oh, did we actually find the proper way out? Oh, is that another piece of the, What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Apparently nothing. Kadari. Or is it Kadari? This place? This is the town of Kadari. Have you come to visit Zio's church as well? Aha. A church that spreads the teaching of a man named Zio was erected in this town. Devotees come here from all over the place. I don't want to say it in a loud voice, but it sure is a big bother. How pathetic. A full-grown adult like you crying for Zio. You have to be able to respect yourself before you can respect others, so grow up. I didn't even say anything, sir. Oh, this sprite right here is beautiful. This grown-ass man throwing a tantrum in the middle of the road. Oh, Zio, the Holy One. The inn in the back of town. I used to frequent that place, but recently I can't even go in if I wanted to. I can't go in even if I wanted to. Zio says that the end of the world is coming soon. I wonder if that's true. And we don't have a whole lot of money, though. It would be nice if we could beat up a giant worm to get $5,000, but that's a little bit beyond our capabilities right now, as we just witnessed not too long ago. If I could only get a stronger boomerang, I think that would really work out. Really do me a solid. $200? Bro, highway robbery. Ah, I see. Well, I don't want to go into the big creepy church just yet. How do I... okay. Do I go around the... Yes! It's one of these examples where you just go around the border like this to go into the secret part of town. I miss the days when all you need was stronger boomerang to murder a giant worm to make $5,000. Yeah, you can't do that anymore, though. Times have changed. Excuse me, can I ask you something? Do you believe in Zio's teachings? What happens if I say no? In that case, become one of us at once. Otherwise, you will be purged by us. Okay, what if I say yes instead? Yeah, sure, pal. Ah, a kindred spirit. Glory be to the great Zio. Purge the souls of the fools. Sure, pal. Whatever you say, man. Huh? You got some guts to bring a woman to a place like this, eh, boys? I mean, several women, actually, but... What's with you? How dare you eye me like that? Don't you know that we are Zio's subordinates? I see. It's true that I don't have to worry about money to feed myself, but my hands are definitely becoming soiled. I wonder if I'm doing the right thing. Yeah, you're following around the guy who's turning people into stone and blowing up cities. Like, I think perhaps, the time for introspection has passed, and maybe you just leave. If you follow Zio, we can show you a good time, just like this. I've just been running this place like a regular inn, but one day Zio's soldiers came. Yeah, it's 11. They said to just put everything on a running tab, but they never pay up. Boo-hoo. Mailboxes. Nothing for us here. Yo? Oh my, such a little boy is a customer. How adorable. I'm going to give you some great service. Did we just wander into Puff Puff? Huh? What are you talking about? All right, I guess that was nothing. These must be supplies. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything actually here. What about the other building? Oh, a treasure chest. Laser slasher, hell yeah! Fucking... That's like the best possible thing I could have gotten right now. Yeah, that should actually significantly increase my damage output right about now. At least for Alice. So what happens if I actually wander into Zio's church here? But again, shoutouts to the sprite of the dude just flailing on the floor. Like, lots of great character sprites in this game. On the for overworld sprites. This is a church where we worship the great Zio. Zio says he's going to cleanse this soiled land with the fires of destruction. That would be a pretty good one, but I do have a couple of candidates for animated emotes that I gotta work on first. I see. Zio is at his fort where he teaches and guides us. How thankful we are to him. Zio! Zio! No one other than Zio can save us from the uncleanliness of Motavia. Ah, glory be to you, Zio. He's fainted! How frightening. Yeah, that dude just passed out. Like, again, so many good, like, incidental animations you only ever see once for all these rando NPCs. We, the believers of Zio, are the chosen people. So I don't think there's anything else left for us to do here. I think we've exhausted pretty much everything. So nothing to do but to... Oh, hey, it's right here. As it turns out, Zio's fort is literally right over here. Of course, we can't just wander. One does not simply walk into Zio's fort, I suppose. How tough can this guy be, really? Okay, pretty tough. He's pretty tough. It's an invisible barrier. We can't go forward. Two staircases. Where do they lead? Oh, God. Okay, it's a split dungeon like this. Oh, boy. Oh, everybody here hits like a truck. Oh, my God. Oh, Han, you have no hope here. Okay, Alice is dead. Oh, this is not great. Things are not looking up for Chaz. Well, at least Han got a level up. Alice is just kind of lying on the floor dead. Just kind of sliding along like this. Oh, and we're doing this shit again, huh? At least this one got a treasure chest. Moondew. That will come in handy later. If we can get out of here alive. Oh, Chaz is dead. Somehow Han not the first one to die. Unbelievably. Okay, now Han is dead. Things are as they should be. At least Rika got a level up. Now let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, just bring out the dolly. Like, Chaz is just gonna be behind her, pushing her along on a dolly. They're just they're just like my weekend at Bernie's-ing her body. Like, oh hey, it's Alice, the hunter from the Hunters Guild. How are you doing, Alice? And then Chaz is just kind of right behind her, flapping her arms around. Like, doing like a ventriloquist thing, like, oh, I'm doing just fine, guys. Don't you worry about me. Never felt better in my entire life. Fucking what do you do when the wheelie squad rolls up in your inn? asserting dominance like this. But something tells me we're gonna have to grind a little bit because, we kind of got our shit pushed in just now. I'm not sure if you noticed. This might be the part of the Phantasy Star game when they want you to grind your ass off. Because apparently even in Phantasy Star IV, old habits die hard. Although the grind hasn't been nearly as bad as, in past games. Excuse me. Oh, these guys, these giant scorpions give shit for experience, so that's not great. Yeah, we might just have to, like, run around in the fort for a little bit. Okay, what's our level of experience at until we get to our next levels here? 1425, not great. Could be better. Okay, 491. 2033, fuck. Okay. Enrica, 943. Grizz, 1971. Oh, brother, okay. I think we're just gonna have to kind of take this shit on the chin, huh? Maybe we rely on macros a little less than usual. Okay, the spear guy does... Yeah, the spear guy does do the most damage, so let's focus on him, huh? Get him out of the way as soon as possible. Say 18 damage, that hurts. That shit smarts. Fuck! God damn it! Ah, the double input! Oh, I hate my life. Ah. This whole double input thing is just gonna make me pull my hair out, I swear to God. Oh, I see. This was a troll pathway. Well, at least this one didn't waste my time too much before it decided to troll me. God, it's this guy with, like, the frame 1 critical. At least he drops a decent amount of XP. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't want, like, a huge castle or mansion or something, because at some point, like, what do you even fucking put in it? Like, at some point, you're just kind of buying shit just to fill your house. Ooh. I mean, I'll take the money, sure. I'll be more than happy to take your money. Zio, you prick. Okay, so what does Moonshadow even do? Let's see. Skills, Moonshade. Okay, well, hopefully this one will actually hit something, huh? What's Crash do here? Where is Crash? Crash isn't on the list. What are you talking about? God damn it. They have, like, every other skill except Crash. Whatever, man. We'll just have you... What does Illusion do? Oh, good. It doesn't say what illusion does either. Fantastic. Because you don't even have Vortex, right? That's, Ow. Okay, that didn't do anything. Why didn't that do anything? I used Moonshade and it didn't actually damage any of them. What the fuck? Oh, you assholes. Oh, and Han's dead. Surprising nobody. Han is dead. Are you surprised? Because I sure am not. At this point, we might as well just, like, keep a coffin dragging behind us the entire time. Just so we have a place to put him. It can't even have Han do jack shit. Like, quite literally dead weight. And of course, there's this asshole. This dude who does like 1,000,000 damage for no reason. Shadow Blade found. Shadow Blade got. I guess we can equip the Shadow Blade and see what happens? Okay, so Shadow Blade is super increased attack power, but significantly lower defense power. Yeah, so it increases your attack at the expense of all your other stats. That's not worth it, man. That really is not worth it. Yeah, Chaz already on the brink of death here. Is there anything worthwhile down here? At all. Oh, now there's two of them. Oh, fuck this. I'm getting out of here. Okay, nothing down here. And nothing over here either. It's just a huge waste of my time. Oh man, they're giving Alice the business. Oh, they're really giving Alice the business. Oh no. Can we run? Okay, yes we can. Yeah, running is a much safer proposition in this game when it actually, like, works at all. Compared to so many other RPGs where it just doesn't. Oh god, this exact party comp again. Okay. We can give that a shot, I guess. And how about Zan? Try to kill all you guys. But now's the time for bros, I think. It's on a single target. We might as well use one of these single target ones, I guess. Oh, and of course, the immediate fucking... Okay, that did nothing. Cool. Is it weird that Shadow Sabers would wield Shadow Blades? You know what? Because, like, maybe Saber is like a title, I guess? I don't know. Much to ponder. Fuck it, we ball. Defense power up, of course. Why make things easy now? I'm actually a little surprised that we got out of that encounter as well as we did. Although I'm still gonna need to just keep chugging monomates over and over. You know what? Rika's got plenty of TP for the healing. Okay, I think we're in a decent spot now. Wait, what's over here? This secret corridor. Ah. Okay, if we drop down this hole, it might be nothing. But it might be treasure, too, because we did find a laser blade. Or a laser slasher, or whatever the fuck. We found something good down there last time. So I'm a little tempted. Truth be told. Is there anything over this way, perhaps? Before we jump into giant holes. Okay, what's down the stairs here? Treasure, treasure. Diamate, not too shabby. You can save that for later. Oh, hold up. Oh, this is cool. The background doesn't... For whatever reason, the sky scrolls more smoothly than the ground here. That's super weird, actually. Like, the ground does not scroll super smoothly here. It's a little choppy. But it's still a very cool cutaway. Definitely a more visually ambitious... Well, it's too bad I already had a lot of laser claws, as it is. Wait, are we already near the end of this dungeon? Because it looks like we're approaching what would be, like, the throne room. There's a big red carpet. Oh, Enrique's dead now. Great. Yeah, if that is indeed the boss up there, maybe we hold off on that for a second. And what's down the hole? Okay, we got another treasure box. Laser barrier. Who can equip the laser barrier? Han? Han can equip the laser barrier. Thank Christ. Let's get out of here. Get back to town, heal up. Because now we know the route. Now we know the path. Is there anything we could buy? We could probably stand to buy more, probably stand to buy a couple more monomates before we go through. Oh, we can buy dimates now. Thank God. And we have more than enough money. Let's buy a couple dimates and then a shitload of monomates. I think that's the wise thing to do right now. Because, yeah, monomates would be super useful for out-of-battle healing. Whereas Dimates will be good for a pinch in battle. Let's take a look at our inventory here. I think that's pretty good. And while we're here, let's also sell some of our old shit. Hello, Professor Ramses. How's it going? I'll sell the old slasher. We don't need that anymore. Moondew, we're holding on to that. Boy, howdy, are we holding on to that. And we can sell the Gurpit Shield. How goes PS4? It's going pretty well. I'm actually super impressed with this game, especially coming off of Phantasy Star 2 and 3. Like, this is such a dramatic leap forward in presentation and polish. It's a little crazy. I might as well sell that. Oh, the Shadow Blade's only worth 1 Meseta, I see. Maybe hold on to that one. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh, no. I didn't have Laser Claws on Rika. I had Saber Claws, and I just sold the Laser Claw. Like, oh my god. You know what? That's an excellent question. I'll have to try that next time. Because, yeah, basically she always says that when I try to push the talk button when nobody's here. But, yeah, if she's dead, I wonder if she still says that. Like, she just snaps out of her, like, death throes to be coherent for a second and be like, hey, quit fucking around. Okay, well, at least now we know the path to get to what's ostensibly, presumably... Oh, of course, you assholes. Yeah, thankfully, we can run away from most battles just fine. And hello, Dubious, how's it going? So we... Actually, what's even up here? We didn't look, did we? Okay, so it's an alternate little tunnel over here. Can we run away from these guys? Yes, we can. Good. Yeah, honestly, I'm super impressed with this game, especially coming off of Phantasy Star 3 and 2. Like, I was just saying before, this is such a dramatic leap in polish and presentation. Ooh, laser sword. Okay, we're not gonna throw this one away. I'm gonna be very careful not to throw this one away. Okay, well, here we go. It's like the Shadow Blade, but way better. As it turns out, the Shadow Blade kind of sucks. We can safely get rid of it. Yeah, these guys do way too much damage. We're just gonna keep running away. But yeah, like, all the cutscenes have been really fun. Like, this game has actual characters with personalities. Like, there's banter. Like, you can even, like, bring up, like, a talk menu, kind of like it's a, like, party chat sort of thing. Even though in practice it's more like reminding you of where to go. But, like, it's still cool. And it's even got, like, a job board for side quests. And I can't think of, like, any other game in the 16-bit era that had, like, a job board format for its side quests. Like, already this game has won me over pretty hard. I'd say my only real complaint is that, oh. Okay, well, he missed. Good. Oh, we can't escape. I see. Yeah, my one complaint so far is that, the encounter rate is still a little nutty, for random encounters. Let's give Chaz the monomate so he doesn't completely die here. And how about you, Han, defend? Because you're a little squishy right now. Well, that was a good idea. Yeah, honestly, like, the whole structure with, like, the Hunters Guild and, like, taking quests like that, you can definitely draw a straight line from Phantasy Star IV to Phantasy Star Online in terms of just that structure alone. Like, at this point, like, because one of the reasons I've been playing through all the Phantasy Star games, like the classic ones, is, like, because I played the hell out of Phantasy Star Online 1, and I wanted to, like, basically go back and see how we got to Phantasy Star Online from, like, Phantasy Star 1. And now it's, like, it's really solidifying into place. Like, how we got there structurally, and how that game turned out the way it did. Like, things are making a lot of sense right now. Yeah, and also, like, cool transitions like this. Like, you didn't see this in Phantasy Star 2 or 3, or even 1. I mean, obviously not in 1, because that was entirely in first person when you're in dungeons. Yeah, that's like something you'd see out of Chrono Trigger, and Chrono Trigger wouldn't come out for another 2 years. It's so fucking cool. Like, now I can see why this is the Phantasy Star game people hype up so much, you know? Because I was kind of starting to feel like... I'm not gonna lie, I was feeling a little, anxious about that after going through Phantasy Star 2. Because I know Phantasy Star 2 was, like, kind of big in its time, but going back to it was a little rough. Alright, where are you, you Zio, you jerk? I am Juza. You will never get near Zio, unless you defeat me. Ooh, boss theme, here we go. Alrighty, so let's see. Last time I tried Moonshadow, it didn't do anything, so let's do Vortex. And now's just a good time to use everybody's specials. Although last time I used Crash, it didn't do anything either, so... Oh, Zan, you bastard. What if we just do all that again? Because that turned out pretty well, I think. Okay, everybody still has decent HP. I don't think it's time to bust out the moon dude just yet, but... Maybe we throw a monomate on Chaz, because Chaz is our big damage dealer, and he needs to be alive for this shit. Let's have you do that again, because right now, Alice, because she's so dependent on slicers, she's not super great at one-on-one combat, so she kind of needs to just rely on that for a little while. Yeah, Earth, I still don't know what Earth does, because it never seems to do anything. Yeah, it's not in the list in the... Actually, hold up. Knocks the enemy unconscious using energy drawn up from the ground, it says. Don't know if I want to take that chance right now. And let's have you on healing duty as well. So yeah, Rika could really use it. And maybe for you we can get away with just... Oh no, Rika's dead. Oh wait, no, she's still alive. She's hanging in there by a thread. Oh my god. Yeah, Alice is in a bit of rough shape, so it actually might not be a bad idea to take this turn for everybody to heal up. We got the monomates for it, certainly. Yeah, Chaz has a lot of defense, so maybe he can handle that. Oof. Chaz, you're hurting. And how much HP does this dude have? So Alice, let's have you give. How about we just go with the Daime? You know, get Chaz completely topped off right now. You know, how about another vision? The more people can dodge, the better, I think. Okay, good. Chaz is gonna hang in there for a little longer. Let's do one round with everybody attacks. You know, Han actually holding up pretty well up against all the Zeos. Gotta say. But yeah, Alice is in kind of rough shape once again, so let's not do the macro. Let's be a little smart about this, shall we? Got another vortex. You attack. You. Monomate on Alice. You attack. You attack. Oh, Alice is dead. I hope that didn't waste the monomate. I'd be very cross if that wasted it. Oh, hell no. Oh, thank God. Okay, there's a staircase up, but I kind of want to run back to town and heal up after that, to be perfectly honest. Okay, even though she's dead, she's still complaining. So I guess we figured out that mystery. That's true, she's not dead. She's dying! Ooh, she's dying! But apparently, even when she's at death's door, she can find the energy to bellyache. Let's buy another Daimate. Sure. And how many monomates do we have left in the inventory? Do we really need to keep buying a whole lot more? Honestly, probably wouldn't hurt. We did use quite a bit in that battle, and I can only assume we're going to use even more once we eventually fight Zeo. Because I'm assuming that's what we're going to do. We're going to fight Zeo at the top of this here fort, and then it's gonna be like, oh, this is the real villain. It's not Zeo, it's this other guy. That was not Magneto, but Mystique. Magneto is in another place. Go, X-Men. Something like that. Yeah, other guy, kind of a dick, if you ask me. Not a big fan of this other guy. And there's still an invisible barrier around the basement. We're not dealing with you. I would rather not waste any MP or HP on you clowns. It looks like we don't have much of a choice this time. Ah, shit. Can I escape now? Good. Careful not to fall into the hole. Again, thankfully this tunnel here is a safe space. We're completely safe in here. We can walk around as much as we want and not get jumped by anybody. We can probably use a tech instead. Okay, that's weird. Is it always supposed to be, like... Okay, that's super weird. Did you guys see that? Like, the little red icon that's supposed to fill in, like, the little holes there? Like, it was off by, like, 2 pixels. Until I closed the menu and then opened it back up. That's super weird. I don't know why it did that. You know what? Han's got a shitload of TP. He can be on healing duty for a second. There we go. I do kind of wish we could save in the middle of dungeons, though. Just so I wouldn't have to do the run back every single time, but it is what it is. Oh, there's even more dungeon, I see. Or maybe not, actually. Oh, it's the cyborg lady, what we're trying to help out. Oh, she's seen better days. What's that? Somebody's been captured. It's Demi. We've got to rescue her. Who are you? Alice Brangwyn and Company. Thank you very much. You're all injured, are you not? Allow me, it's the least I can do to show my gratitude. I mean, perhaps thematically it would have been a bit more appropriate had I just gone here immediately after going back to town and healing up. But, yeah, now, like, we're already topped up on HP because I was assuming there was going to be another boss fight here, so I appreciate the sentiment, Demi. But, perhaps conserve your TP. And yeah, she is cute. Huh? I feel strength welling inside me. It's my medical power. My name is Demi, and I am in charge of controlling Nervous. Whew, I heard she was supposed to be an android, but this is beyond my expectations. She's no different than a human being. Be that as it may, Demi, can you stop the transmission of energy to the system that's malfunctioning? You're the only one who can do it, right? Yes, I too have tried to freeze the entire system, but go no further. Who's that? That voice, it's Zio. What is this? I feel this incredible menace. Zio, you son of a... Watch your tongue, son. So, you thought you would sneak in while the owner's out, eh, you little sneak thief? Take a look at your own evil self before you dare put us down. Think about all you've done. So I've wrought damage to Motavia. What's wrong with eliminating worms? Worms? You dare call us worms? You... I cannot forgive you. Now. That's the expression I want to see. A face filled with pain and anguish, begging fearfully for help. A face quivering with anger. Go on, get angry, suffer, be sad. Yeah, that's the Master Asia speech. Get mad! Get mad! Get so mad it makes you mad! Or get so mad it makes you go mad! That would truly be the ultimate offering to me and my great god. Your god? Son of a... Blast, come on! Let's go, everyone. Wait, Chaz! Zio, do you understand what's going on? If we don't stop the systems that are running out of control, Batavia itself is going to become uninhabitable. You must let Demi... Total annihilation of life. What a fine thing. Death to all that lives. Destruction to all that has form. That is indeed my desire. That's crazy! My god will not tolerate any life forms in Algo. Everything must be wiped out. And I, with these very hands, will do just that. that means you yourself will be gone too. If my god wishes that to be so, that is also my wish. You're out of your mind. Ooh, now his eyes are all red. Fun and games are over with. Anyone who dares get in my way shall perish. My humble self, who has taken it upon myself to do the wish of my god, shall destroy thee. Oh, the greatest, my one and only ultimate god, Dark Force. Of course it's Dark Force / Dark Faults. Of course it is. What else is new? Like, if anything goes wrong in this part of the galaxy, it's always this guy. It's always him up to mischief. Like, you find that your faucets, your pipes are kind of clogged, it's Dark Force. The milk in your fridge has gone bad, it's Dark Force. Dark Force? Magical barrier, huh? How about first we do regular attack? Because I want to see if this magical barrier blocks everything. One damage. Nothing. Dexterity's up. Oh, everybody just misses. I see. Boy, I sure hope this isn't an unwinnable battle. That would be terrible. Okay, maybe we actually attack him with magic? Maybe it's a barrier that can only, like a magical barrier that can only be dispelled by other magic? It's always a little hard to judge, you know? Like, the intent could be anything. Oh, there he is. There's that bastard. There's Dark Force. And it's the version of Dark Force with the goofy red nose from Phantasy Star 1. Like, it's not even the version of Dark Force from Phantasy Star 2 or 3. It's the one with the goofy red nose. Honestly, I guess we'll just keep... Oh! Okay, yeah, this is... an unwinnable battle, after all. Chaz! Careful! Ah! Oh. Alice? We're in trouble. We better make a temporary retreat. I think you're right. We've lost. Blast it. Chaz, it's no good. Even Geras won't repair Alice's wounds. Oh, you had Geras this entire time and you didn't say anything? No, Alice! We better return to my village, Chaz. Alice. Sniff. Han, you've come home. But has something happened? Han, who is this person? This is my fiancée, Saya. Nice to meet you. I'm Saya. Don't worry about greetings now, Saya. At this point, we've got to take care of Alice. Oh dear, we've got to get her to bed immediately. Oh, and she's got a unique lying in bed sprite. Alice. I have no idea what these symptoms are. It appears she isn't getting any better. That's Zio. There was something different about him from other enemies I fought. She refuses everything. It's as if she's possessed by some evil power. Damn you, Zio, you devil! Can we save her if we shut down Nervous? No, that won't work. Nervous is located in the basement of Zio's fort. Oh god. Of course. Of course. Actually, Zio has erected his fort on top of Nervous. Oh, below that invisible barrier! So we'll have to defeat Zio after all. If only Rune were... Alice, don't talk! Rune should know some way to do it. Alice, don't worry. We'll defeat Zio somehow. Now listen, with what we have right now, there's no way that we can win. We've got to do something about Zio's magic barrier. Magic barrier? Magic! That sort of thing should have ceased to exist 1,000 years ago. Come to think of it, Rune was indeed using some kind of magic. Something called Flayly. That's right. So if you can get the cooperation of Rune... Oh. Alice! Chaz, who is Rune? Oh, he's a disgusting, conceited jerk. I hate to admit it, but we may have no choice but to ask for his help. Didn't Rune go off somewhere with Grandfather Doran? If he's with Grandfather Doran, perhaps he's gone to the Ladea Tower. Because he was saying something about opening the gates to the Ladea Tower. What's the Ladea Tower? I'm not quite sure myself, but I hear it's located on a small island beyond the quicksand in the east. Grandfather Doran said that something important is there. How are we going to get across the quicksand? How did Rune and Grandfather Doran do it? That's beyond me. Yeah, honestly, it does kind of look like a PS5 or like a Wi-Fi router. Probably that's because where magic probably that's where magic comes into play. Don't worry, leave it up to me. There's the Land Rover. The Land Rover? What's that? Do you mean to say there's still a Land Rover in existence? Yes, absolutely. And actually, come to think of it, I don't think we had a Land Rover since Phantasy Star 1. Because in Phantasy Star 2, we weren't allowed... Well, I mean, there was no real use for a Land Rover, I guess. And then Phantasy Star 3, that game's very different, so... I guess now's the only time where a Land Rover makes sense to bring back. The Land Rover is an all-purpose armor-plated car of an ancient civilization. With a Land Rover, crossing quicksand is nothing. If we go to the Machine Center directly south of here, I'm sure we'll find one. A Machine Center? Is there such a place? If you come with me, you'll see. Okay, in that case, let's hurry and get going. Will you stay here, Han? What? But... we want you to remain here and look after Alice. Also, you have a cute girlfriend here. But... Alice, I'm sure we'll find Rune. Chaz... Han, take good care of Alice. Oh! Oh, hold on, she's tiny. Demi is actually really tiny. Yeah, now Alice isn't in the party anymore. There's nobody to tell us to hurry it up. Oh, but Demi has 0 TP. Does that mean she only has skills? Oh, yeah, she's got limited number recovery skills. That's interesting. So she works completely differently from other characters in terms of their skills. I guess we don't really need the N right now. Actually, what's her equipment situation, too? Headgear, impactor, and Titan armor. Or titanium armor. I guess she's doing fine. Yeah, 59 power, 69 defense. Nice. Yeah, she's got more defense than even Chaz. I think she'll be just fine. Anyway, let's definitely save real quick. Yeah, save that to the thingy. Yeah, I guess she's just supposed to be like an actual literal child? If she's this tiny? Also, her walking speed is even faster than Rika's. That's funny. Oh yeah, if Han's out of the party, then this macro doesn't make sense anymore. Okay, so just head south, yeah? That's what she said? To get to the Machine Center. Nothing interesting here. So I wonder if Alice is actually going to join the party again, or if this is like the like an Aerith moment where we have a party member permanently die, because Phantasy Star II did that already. I wouldn't be surprised if they were like, you know what, let's make this a greatest hits sort of situation. Yo, she's got a gun! Demi has... She's fucking strapped. We could probably just run away from these battles, honestly. Oh, hold on. Uh-huh, I see. Yeah, honestly, like, we'll see how she holds up in battle, but already she's got a way higher defense stat, so I can't exactly say I'm missing Han right about now. I might be missing Alice a little bit, because she did have the all-target, like the multi-target attacks. Control key is produced. Oh, is that a heal pad? All right. This place is still alive. It's become independent from Seed and Nervous. A lot of other machines are housed here, but they haven't been used for a long time. They probably need some repairs. I have no idea what these machines are, but this is some place. You're pretty adept at handling these machines. Were you caught by Zio while you were trying to get the system back under control? Yes, that's right. Zio is very violent. Very funny. Defeating Zio is not going to solve the problem. What? Isn't the system being out of control a result of Zio's doing? No, the real cause of the problem is that Zelen has been issuing abnormal commands. Impossible, not Zelen. Zelen? What's that? Zelen is the central control for the Algo star system's environmental maintenance systems. It's an orbiting station on the other side of Matavia. Wow. Actually, hold up. Isn't that the same space station that Phantasy Star II ended at? Like, where we went up there and we kicked Dark Force's ass, and that's where Mother Brain was, and we beat her ass too, and then we found all the Earthlings, and we presumably beat their asses? How are we going to get there? First, let's think about defeating Zio and stopping Nervous. Yeah, you're right. It's not enough just defeating Zio. Wait, it's not enough just defeating Zio? If that's the case, this makes me worry about Dark Force. Ooh, cool effect. Honestly, it's kind of crazy that they're doing this sort of like multi-layered effect on the Genesis, considering like Genesis couldn't even do like true parallax or anything. Don't worry, it'll be all right. I'll start the Land Rover up. Let's go outside. It'll be waiting. Look at this luster, this massiveness. What a functionally beautiful design. Don't you find it just fascinating? Oh, yes. Yo! We're zooming! Yo! Oh, this... Holy shit. This is cool. Like, it kind of sucks that we have to do battles even in the Land Rover now, but this UI is super cool. Option, what does this do? Oh, we have multiple weapons as well, I see. Oh! Oh, this whips ass. Oh, this kicks ass. And we still got XP from that. So honestly, this would probably be a good way of like power leveling, honestly, for like weaker characters that join us. Because like you don't have to worry about them getting directly damaged. All right, how much damage are you gonna do to us? Okay, that's not great. That's not great. Okay, when are you gonna die? I'm getting a little anxious now. Because that sandstorm does do some pretty good damage. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. Holy shit. All that for 187 XP? That was so not worth it. Oh, can I just do that? Just turn it off like that? Is it the control key that does that? Or, oh, Land Rover is just an item. Well, alright then. Monsen. Huh? You're strangers? You must have a strange sense of fun to visit Monsen. I wonder what was behind those earthquakes recently. Maybe something bad is gonna happen. Now, where can I find a weapon shop? Oh, what the hell is this? It says, danger, cracks in the ground, no trespassing. There've been earthquakes recently. Oh, speak of the devil. Ah, help! Yikes, what's wrong, Grizz? Oh, I get it. Grizz is afraid of earthquakes, aren't you, Grizz? Huh? Is that true? What if I am afraid? I can't help it. Ha! What a coward. Man, I thought that she was gonna be a bit more tactful than that. No, shut up. At any rate, with earthquakes happening so often like this, it's a real problem. I'm sure that the plate system is the cause of all this. Plate system? It's a system located just north of here which controls the tectonic plates of Motavia's surface. I'm sure that system is malfunctioning. Well, if that's the case, let's shut it down. What? You're gonna stop these earthquakes? Oh, thank you very much. What? We're kind of busy. Please, you must stop these quakes. Please. But, thanks. Then they just leave. Like, okay, you got it? Cool. And it's like, alright, I guess we're on the hook. And we still didn't take any damage from any of that either. So that's good, that's fun. But then actually, how does the Land Rover recover health? Huh. I feel like that's a legit fear while stood next to a Grizz-sized earthquake crack in the floor. You know what? Fair, when there's a giant fissure in the ground. Perhaps the fear of earthquakes like this, perhaps not totally unfounded. This store's business is booming due to the earthquakes. They're taking unfair advantage of the situation and raising their prices. Oh, great. How much is it going to cost for a monomate here? Well, that's not so bad. Like, monomates are still 20. Hahaha. If the earthquake has broken your goods, buy your replacements at the store. I mean, it seems like the regular price. I don't know what to tell you. I fail to see the highway robbery in this situation. At that village Termi on the peninsula there, I believe they've enshrined some heroine of yore. Let me see. Allie? I think they said her name was Alice? That's a different Alice. That's the Alice from Phantasy Star 1. And enshrined, I guess they mean like her corpse, like she's dead? And so it's some peninsula east of here? Is that what she said? You said east, right? Okay, just not even, just on the peninsula, wherever that is. All right. I wish there was at least a shortcut to activate the Land Rover, because we do have a lot of pages of items here. Okay, so I guess it recovers HP over time? You little shit. We don't get a whole lot of money out of it either. On the peninsula, they says, but I don't see it. Oh, great. Poison. Fantastic. And paralyzed. Incredible. Or I guess we do that. That also works, I guess. I guess this is the place. Yeah, so it does recover some HP over time. Well, actually, when was the last time I saved? Because we are taking quite a bit of damage here. It is making me a little antsy. And man, yeah, the XP yields are just not really worth it. My, you must be strangers here. This is Termi. This is a village that worships a heroine of yore. The statue of the heroine is atop that hill. It is said that even the most skilled stonemason could not do justice to her beauty. Now, enough about that shit. Give me some better armor. Psy mail. And we don't even have enough money for that. That's expensive as hell. I mean, Rika could get a Psy crown, I suppose, but It's been said that the Ladea Tower was erected by the spellbinder who came a long time ago. I'm sure that this story has gotten a little exaggerated. After all, it's an old story. Is it Rolf by any chance, this old spellbinder of which you speak? You don't know about her heroine. You'll be stricken by divine punishment. She was a great person who long, long ago confronted and conquered the evil wizard. This village has a lot of history. Apparently a heroine came to visit and took to this town greatly. Was this the gift shop? Oh my god, please stop moving. This heroine of ours is beautiful. I admire her. Then you get up to the statue and she's got like a giant nose. Like they just kind of fucked up like some detail of her. Oh, there's Meow. Statue of heroine Alice Landale. A cat? I wonder if it's a pet. This is the hill of the person of courage. Oh god. Did you translate Yusha as person of courage instead of hero? You could have called this the hill of the hero. It would have been nice and alliterative. But instead you translated it as the hill of the person of courage. Isn't it romantic? Perfect for a couple, isn't it? Oh, the Ladea Tower. That's located south of this village. Come to think of it, there was some other person the other day who said he was heading for the tower too. He was tall and gazed at the statue of the heroine for quite a while. Because I did notice that wizard guy did have blue hair. Could that perhaps once again be Rolf, assuming a synonym of sorts? Could he be related to Rolf? Because Rolf did keep himself in like a cryogenic pod. between Phantasy Star 1 and 2. I love this town with all the greenery and the smell of the sea. Here's the statue of the heroine. But with that quicksand getting bigger and bigger... Okay, is there no place here that sells weapons by any chance? Was it just armors? Okay, yeah, we already heard from you, yeah. Yeah, it looks like this is it. Does not seem like there's much else. So I guess we just keep on moving. Oh yeah, there it is. There's the giant Wi-Fi tower in the middle of the desert. You know, it's been a hot minute since we've saved, hasn't it? Okay, this is just straight up the dungeon music from Phantasy Star 1. And it's actually a pretty sweet remix of it. And if you've played Phantasy Star Online, it's also the Ruins music. Yeah, this remix actually kind of whips ass, not gonna lie. Oh shit, oh god, oh they hit hard, oh my god. We might not be ready for this place. We might have to grind money for the armor they have in the nearby town. We might be a little out of our depth. Oh my god. Oh, they turned Chaz into a fine red mist. Because yeah, they don't actually have that much HP. They just deal a shitload of damage. Okay, it's great that you got all that XP. We gotta get the hell out of here. We can enjoy these tasty jams later. Yeah. This dungeon's so cool. Oof, ow, my bones! Also, hello, Mixie Black Sand. How's it going? Yeah, we gotta just shove Chaz here on a dolly back to the inn. Put his bones back into place. Oh god, it's $200. Yikes. So we might have to do a little bit more money grinding, because all those armors were like $7,000. And unfortunately, how much money do you guys drop, by any chance? Okay, we might have to set up another macro for people using like multi-target spells or something. I don't know. I still don't think we can take on the worm, honestly, because like we're only like one level above when we tried that. Okay, I guess now 2. But we got antidotes. We don't need to waste the money. Though we don't have a whole lot of antidotes left. We might need to stock up. Because I don't know, maybe with Demi in tow, because Demi's pretty tough. But these worms, we can take on these worms. These worms ain't shit. Yeah, she doesn't even have anything on this slot. Oh, Spark, Stasis Beam, Barrier, Recover. Okay. That's a lot of interesting skills you got there. Yeah, maybe the idea is that now we just need to start erecting barriers and such. Because maybe that would make it so we're less susceptible to instant death from the centaurs. And honestly, maybe having the barrier would help against the worm, too. Because, yeah, if we could go over back there and fight that worm and get our 5,000 bucks, that would get us a good chunk of the way over to, oh, of course you get poisoned. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Oh, shit. Oh, Grizz. Oh, God. Okay, Chaz, you gotta get the hell out of here. Oh, and Demi recovers on her own. That's interesting. So yeah, no matter what, Demi recovers from battle with 1 HP. Although I guess that is kind of how the androids worked in Phantasy Star 3, wasn't it? Or I guess that was everybody in Phantasy Star 3. And I guess the idea is that her character is supposed to be more of a throwback to the Phantasy Star 3 androids. Yeah, if we get in the van, hop into our mystery machine over here, try to get back over to where the worm is. Yeah, these guys don't drop enough money to be worth it right now. Okay, well, we're back at fighting this giant fucker, who's definitely not worth fighting. And how come how come we only run into these giant worms out here and not like in and not whenever we're actually like walking on foot? It's only when we're in the sedan that we're running into the giant worms. Actually, this is the town, isn't it? Okay, no, this is Molcom. It was the next town over, I think. All right, back in the Ford Focus, everybody. Okay, where is that town? I feel like we should have gotten there by now. Yeah, 79 XP and only $7. That's so not worth it. And the Desert Leech, that takes even way more effort. Okay, let's save right here before we attempt to fight the worm again. Are you the hunters from the guild? The sandworms I've raided. Okay, yeah, we've already been through this. Okay, so let's see. Everybody use your techs. Okay, that's not helping too much, honestly. Okay, once again, Crash has done absolutely nothing. Fantastic. I guess we do a barrier again? Maybe that'll do less damage now? Because this worm sure does a shitload of damage. Yeah, once again, Crash has done absolutely nothing. So how about we just stop using that ever? Not once has it worked out for us. Yeah, you keep doing it, buddy. You keep doing it, Grizz. Ow! Okay, that did absolutely nothing again. Kind of incredible how we have so many moves that are doing fuck all right now. Okay, well, I'm out of all that stuff, so that's not great. Guess I'll just attack and see how that goes. How about for you, give Monomate to Chaz. You got the double slashes, that's not great. Oh, Recover is on herself, I see, and Medic Power is on everybody else. Huh. Fascinating. No, not defense! Why did it do the double input again? Fuck. Man, this sandworm sure takes a beating. Holy shit. Yeah, give the Dimate to Grizz. Grizz needs it. Oh, and once again, Chaz just hit right in the organs. Guess we can try Earth and see if that actually does something this time. And Crash. Meanwhile, we give Monomate to Chaz. Yeah, thankfully Demi is quick. That certainly helps. Why do I even bother? God damn, that does so much damage. Okay, we're definitely lasting a lot longer than we were before, so that's nice. That's an improvement, but good grief, the amount of damage this worm does when it crits, and it does crit distressingly often. Just die already. How much HP do you have, you piece of shit? Yeah, maybe if she uses the bazooka. Okay, that is only 30 damage. That's not a whole lot better, honestly. Oh, thank God. It's finally done. Okay, that's a shitload of XP and money, too. And we even get, like, a unique little ditty. Like, this honestly kind of feels like beating a boss in Phantasy Star Online, where it plays, like, the unique little ending thing. It's even the same kind of vibe. Like when you beat, like Dark Faults or something at the end. Or any of the usual end bosses of the main campaigns. Yeah, Gaz level up, or Grizz. Yeah, Grizz is just rolling in the levels, holy shit. As is Rika. And Demi. Yeah, the worm hath been bagged, and we got a shitload of XP out of it. And I was finally able to feed those sandworms successfully. The ranch. My dream. Thank you. There's no use lamenting about the past. I should make a clean break and go on to the next thing. I'll send your compensation to the guild, so please pick it up there. So what does the sign say now? Worm Ranch closed? So what would be the quickest way back? Well, first of all, we're gonna save after all that shit. So we gotta go pick up our prize money now. Oh, it's on the other side of this cave, right? You know what, actually? 'Cause yeah, if we just go, wait, not here. If we get back in the car. Oh, God damn it! I'm always gonna mix up these buttons till the day I die. We've already had enough worm for the time being, so please piss off, other worm. You're not wanted here. Okay, here we are, back at the guild. And I wonder if we've gotten any new jobs since, now that there's been some decent plot progression in the interim. So where was the guild? Where was that building? Ah yes, right around here. Congratulations on dealing with the sandworm so effectively. Please accept your commission fee of 5,000 Meseta. I'm glad we resolved the problem before anyone got hurt. Too bad for the ranch owner, though. But he seemed like a person who would not be daunted for long. I'm sure he'll prosper again. I mean, that's a funny way of saying that he'll get up to another harebrained get-rich-quick scheme. Let's see. Okay, hold on. We got a new job. Okay, but I get the feeling that these are all like gonna be all the available jobs in the entire game. That they're only gonna be listed here. Like, there's not gonna be a second page or anything. This is a request from the house where Tinkerbell lives. Our household pet Rocky has disappeared. Please find him. That is the message. This certainly doesn't seem to be the caliber of work for a hunter. The fee offered is 2,000. Will you take on this request? Sure. In that case, please go to Tinkerbell's house and get more details directly from the owner. Tinkerbell's house is in the east section of Iedo. Okay. That's pretty close by. We can make a quick detour. Let's see, where might we find Tinkerbell's house? Are you Tinkerbell? I feel safe here because we don't get too many suspicious-looking people. It was really scary last time. A formidable army rushed past Iedo. Brr, I can't go on without a drink. There's a bar in the Hunters Guild, too. But that's a place where hunters congregate. Regular people are too afraid to go in there. Children shouldn't be in a place like this, Chaz. How old is Chaz? Chaz is only 16. Okay. Grizz is 19. Rika is 1 year old, because she was basically raised in a tube. And Demi is 324. Ahem. There's no one to hear me even if I cough. Boy, it's lonesome. Are you Tinkerbell? The crystal ball is emitting a strange kind of glow. Is that right? Alice is... I should have forcibly prevented her from leaving. Okay, she's got a unique portrait and everything, and yet we never talked to her even once. What's your deal, lady? Do you have anything else to say? Do you join the party later? Is that it? Or did I just completely miss something and it's too late? Our pet dog is missing. We've searched this town from one end to the other. It pains me to see the children so crestfallen. You must be Tinkerbell. Rocky. That's my dog's name. I wonder where he could have gone off to. What? You're a hunter from the guild? You sure must have a lot of spare... No, I'm so very thankful. The fact of the matter is that Rocky, our daughter's dog, is missing. We searched the town, but we couldn't find him. And outside the town with all those monsters. That's why we went to the Hunters Guild. I beseech you, help us. Any details? Kind of fat, you say? Well, we did find a fat-ass dog not too long ago. Please tell me every detail, even if it may seem irrelevant. Okay, but the question is now, where the hell did we see that fat dog? I think it was in the village that, Han is in right now. His neck of the woods. Which isn't terribly far from here. So time to jump into the Jeep. Into the Jeep Grand Cherokee. And head on over. Okay, here we are. There's the bridge. Okay, then to actually get over there, where the hell are we going? Because yeah, this should be an easy 2,000 bucks, honestly. Assuming that there's not going to be any battle that sneaks up on us. Okay, not here. Certainly not here. But over here. Now, where's that fat dog? Oh, where was it? What the? Oh, that's a dam. Okay. Or was it over in the other town? Because I don't see it here. Unless this is some manner of wandering dog. Rambling from place to place. That is certainly possible. Because I don't see it here. Alright, back in the Jeep. I guess we could head up north and see what's hanging out for us over there. If we head straight up north here, because was it in this town that we saw the fat dog? I don't think it was, because I remember it being near a body of water. But I can't think of too many towns that had little rivers going through them. How was I to know that fat dog would be so important to a later quest? Let's consult the map. What other towns have we got around here? Was it in Tanoe? It might have been in Tanoe. All right, let's try there. I'm gonna try every button before I try the correct one, apparently. Actually, I think I could just go over by this way, right? Like, if I head east from here, I think I can get there. Oh my god, please, leave me alone. Because Tonoe wasn't across the quicksand, was it? I don't think it was. I think it was like just straight... Oh wait, it was through the cave, wasn't it? We have to go through this stupid cave. Although nothing in here is going to pose any challenge, we can just run. Although, actually, Rika is pretty low on HP. We should probably do something about that. Actually, how did she get so low on HP? When did that happen? Did I not go to the inn after we fought the worm? Did I not rest up? I guess not. Okay, here we are. Let's see. Oh, wait, no, it's not here, because, yeah, Tonoe's the village with all these freaks. This ain't it at all, actually. And I mean freaks in a, complimentary way. Because I wonder if I were to use the telepipe, would it take me to the town I was last in, or the town I last rested in at an inn at? What does the manual have to say about this? Any city previously visited. I see. I do kind of miss how Phantasy Star II had, like, the teleport that would just bring you to any city you wanted. That was nice. That was convenient. And it makes sense that it wouldn't be here. What with, the troubles. Okay, so if it wasn't Tonoe, then where the hell is this dog? Wasn't in, it's not in Aieto. It wasn't in Katari. Certainly not in Mile. Do we go back to Piata? Is that where it is? Because it wasn't in Krupp, so I guess we go back to Piata and see if we can find a fat dog there. Yeah, I would rather spend hours hunting down a fat dog rather than grinding in battles. Because had we just done regular battles, we probably would have gotten to the 2,000 bucks by now. But now I'm committed. I gotta find this dog. It's a matter of principle at this point. Exactly, she'll be fine. She's a trooper. And all those people waiting on the earthquake machine, they can just hold their horses for like 5 seconds. Like, come on. Okay, but seriously, how the hell do I get back to the academy? Because there's the town. Let me look at the map again. Okay, Malcolm is there. Yeah, I guess we go up and around. Man, I wish the encounter rate wasn't this aggressive. Like, I can't even enjoy the music when I'm driving. Can't have shit in this house. Okay, certainly here we'll find a fat dog. Certainly here. Oh my god, I don't think it's here. It's not here. Where was this dog? Where did we find it? I can't remember. I'm gonna fucking McLose it. Was it Zema? Did we? Because now I'm trying to like cross off everything on the list that we like towns we've actually been to, but like, I mean, back in the Jeep, I guess. Because it wasn't Mile, like, because there was jack shit in Mile. Right? Yeah, there's the lady sweeping up dirt. And there's some crops. Yeah, there's nothing here. So it ain't here, but we checked in case anyway. Was it this town up here? Was it? Like, it couldn't have been Kaderi, right? And this dude's still flailing on the floor. Do I go through the tunnel? Was it the town on the other side of this tunnel? No, because the town on the other side of this tunnel was just... Yeah, that just brings us back to the guild. Okay, at this point, I think I'm just gonna look it up, because this is driving me crazy. Oh, and these assholes. What are you doing outside your cage? Yeah, I'm just gonna look this up now. I'm at the end of my rope here. Yeah, Tinkerbell's dog. Oh, apparently in Phantasy Star Online, there's a quest straight up called Tinkerbell's Dog 2. So there's a sequel to this quest in Phantasy Star Online. That's cute. Oh my god, there's so many fucking ads. Like, fucking, oh, fuck fandom wikis, man. I can't stand this shit. This is inscrutable. Oh, this sucks. Okay, apparently even if we did find the dog, there's something else we need to do first. So I guess let's just go ahead and get in the Jeep. Go back to the guild. I didn't even take one step. Come on now. So we have to get back to the guild. We have to go all the way up here, up and around. Man, I'm glad that running away just works. Okay, so this is one of those things where we have to follow the road, like, follow around here. Just follow the walls. I don't know who would have been able to figure this out on their own. But yeah, apparently, if you go all the way over here, there's a secret little hut up here. And here we are. The dungeon shortcake is back. It took 3 games, but somehow the underground shortcake shop has returned. Only this one doesn't cost like 2,000 bucks. It's a bit more reasonably priced. I'm sorry about the inconvenient location of this bakery. Yeah, no shit. It's kind of dark and hard to see, but it looks like condiments. Okay, so now that we have the shortcake, which is apparently what we need for this quest. Okay, so apparently I wasn't wrong about the dog being in Krupp, because apparently what it is that the dog will randomly appear in one of 3 towns. So we just have to keep checking every town until we find the dog. Monsen, Krupp, or Termi. Isn't Termi like way the fuck all the way over on the... Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's on the other side of the world. It's literally on the other side of the world. We're gonna go down to Krupp first to see if maybe the dog appeared there. Because like maybe we reset the RNG tables or whatever. Okay, it wouldn't be in Welcome, would it? Okay, Monsen, Krupp, or Termi. Alright, back in the Jeep. Oh my god, please, please, please. Anybody find a fat dog around here? Okay, I'm not seeing any fat dogs. No bulbous borkers. Oh, there he is. You fat fuck. This scraggly little dog must be Rocky. Okay, so do I use the shortcake near the dog? Is that it? Whimper. Good boy, good boy. Here's your favorite food, a piece of shortcake. Here's our chance. Let's take him back to Aedo. Please tell me apart. Okay, thank God they teleported me back here. And it even plays the same quest complete music. That's so funny. Like, all we did was get this dog, and now we get the big triumphant music. Oh, thank you. Great job. Only to be expected from a hunter. My daughter is overjoyed. I'll send the agreed upon commission to the guild. Thank you very much. See, my daughter is so happy. Yahoo! Yahoo! Rocky's back! Hooray! Hooray! No wonder he ran away. Womp womp. Oh, you're terrorizing the poor little pupper. What does Rocky have to say about this? Woof woof. Do you like that kind of treatment? You know, let's go pick up our cash. What the hell are you? I haven't seen you around. I've come from Zema to peddle my wares, but look at this town. It's already got a pretty impressive marketplace. But I still have to sell the wares I bought. Otherwise, I'll be too embarrassed to go home. Could I buy some of your shit? I guess not. Oh, there's a sprite of the lady with the shopping basket. Oh, that's so good. Okay, you all sell tools. Do you... What manner of tools? Okay, monomate, diamate. What do you sell over here? Telepipe, escape pipe. Okay. Antidote and cure Paral. Actually, you know what? Let's buy a couple antidotes while we're here. And that'll probably do for now. What's your deal? This is the inn. I'm good. I mean, we already have, like, Alice's house. Which is also, by extension, Chaz's house. Oh, and this lady carrying all the shit. Oof. I bought so much stuff, it's hard to carry everything. Oh, there's so many good sprites in this game. What possessed me to buy such a thing? It's kind of frightening how you can't stop shopping when you get caught up in the excitement of the moment. Okay, yeah, this is pretty much, yeah, nothing really worthwhile here. Oh, this is even worse. Yeah, none of this is really worth my while. I'm not even gonna bother with those, because those are probably just gonna be crap armors. Good job. Congratulations on a job well done. Please accept your commission of 2,000 Meseta. Please come again to the Hunters Guild where we enrich the lives of hunters. That was one interesting dog. Perhaps there's a trait that he has in common with you. Don't be ridiculous. Can we redo these? Very funny. This incident has already been resolved by the hunters here. I'm sorry to say that there are no jobs yet. So yeah, we can't redo quests, because that would be... Fighting that worm over and over again would be a pretty solid way of gaining money, but unfortunately... That's not going to be an option. Let's get our asses back over to the Wi-Fi tower. After farting around doing side quests for, like, what, an hour? Yeah, that was about an hour, Jesus. We spent like 20 minutes or like a half hour chasing around this fat dog. Actually, is there a faster way to get over there? Okay, now this is pretty isolated. We have to go this way. Down this little corridor here. And then how do we get over back to Termi? Just up and around and down, I think. Because then now we should be able to afford a decent, like, some decent armors. That should hopefully make it so we don't get one shot by centaurs nearly so bad. And we can now afford a couple of Psy Mail. Yes, please. You know what? I'll also buy another. Let's see. Equip. First, Chaz gets priority for Psy Mail. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty big jump. That's 10 entire defense power. And yeah, that's an insane leap in defense for Rika. Like, holy shit. Now let's sell some stuff, and hopefully we can get enough to get one more. That would be really nice. Okay, and we're getting some pretty decent money from some of this stuff. Not quite enough to be able to buy one more suit of armor, but... What if I sold you my Land Rover? How much can I get for the Land Rover? I'm very sorry, but I can't take that. You know what? Fair enough. And the Shadow Blade is still only worth 1. I'm gonna hold on to that Shadow Blade just because, like, if it only has a resale value of 1, that's the game's way of telling me you probably shouldn't get rid of this. Like, there might be some way of repurposing that later somehow. That's the impression I get. Don't know how true that ultimately will be. Man, even with that better armor, they're doing hella damage. What the hell's going on? Like, I just used the word hella. That's how you know this is serious. Yeah, this might require a bit more grinding, after all. Good grief. And here I thought it was just a matter of equipment, but we were not so lucky. Yeah, the town's close enough that I could put up with a little bit of poison. Oh, and poison doesn't tick down in towns? Well, that's nice. And that does heal my poison, right? Okay, yes it does. Good. Okay, what time is it? About 2:30. Yeah, this might be... I think this might be time to call it. It's getting a little late. Yeah, thanks for everybody who stuck for hanging out, sticking around. I really enjoy this so far. This has been absolutely delightful. Minor bouts of grind notwithstanding. Yeah, definitely stoked to come back to this in a little bit. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Yeah, let's see who's live right now. Who could we raid at this here hour? We got a couple folks. As of right now, next stream is... Because either way, I want to stream on Tuesday, because Tuesday, that's gonna be the Dreamcast's birthday. I want to do, like a Dreamcast thing, like variety sort of thing, and then we'll also do, Dreamcast PSO and stuff. Yeah, maybe some Soul Calibur. I just got a copy of Techromancer in the mail. We can fuck around with that. Just a whole Dreamcast funsies night. So I do want to do that, but that would be Tuesday. So I'm trying to think whether I skip Monday or I skip Wednesday, you know? Someone's excited for Techromancer. Because, yeah, currently it is the 7th on Sunday, so Monday is the 8th, Tuesday is the 9th. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So... I think what we're gonna do is... Yeah, I think we're gonna do Monday for, Wind Waker. We're gonna wrap up Wind Waker on Monday. And then... Yeah, then Tuesday, like, we'll have a back-to-back stream. Tuesday, I'll replace my Wednesday stream with a Tuesday stream, and then we'll do Dreamcast shenanigans then. Bought one of those on $99.99. Oh boy. Yeah, it'll be back-to-back bunny action, I guess. I don't know. But, yeah, I think well, let's make that the plan. Monday, Wind Waker, Tuesday, Dreamcast, and then there'll be a bit of a gulf until Phantasy Starter days. But that'll actually probably be pretty good because I do need to do some video work anyway. So, yeah, it'll be just concentrated, I think. So let's just do that then. Although, actually, maybe if I do it... You know, actually, now I'm having second thoughts. Maybe if I do it Tuesday and then Wednesday, that might actually be better. That way, there's less of, like, this massive gulf. That's way it's a bit more, like, evenly paced between streams. And that does also give me time to get the DC PC stuff set up ahead of that. So, you know what? Actually, yeah, I changed my mind right now. We're gonna do Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, okay. Before I change my mind further, we're just gonna make that the thing. Now let me find who's live. Okay, so let's see. How about yeah, Noelle Slamrocket is doing all of A Link to the Past in one sitting, and she's actually making some pretty insane progress. She's already at, like, getting the level 3 sword. Yeah, she's blasting through that shit. Oh my god. So how about we stop by and say hi? But yeah, Wind Waker, that will be Wednesday, and I did do a little off-stream grinding for Wind Waker, so most of the busy work achievements are done with. So basically, all that's left is main game progression, achievements, some of the figurine achievements, and then also, we do still have to do the Savage Labyrinth challenge, where we take less than 15 hearts of damage. And that's gonna be real interesting. But hopefully, now that we have the Hero's Mask, that should help along with that. Because that will let us see HP values of the enemies, and then we can maybe strategize around that. And then, of course, there's one more achievement for doing a second playthrough with only 3 hearts in one bottle, but that's obviously not going to be done on Wednesday. That'll have to wait for another time. Anyhow, I'll see y'all on Tuesday then for Dreamcast Funsies. Take care, and thanks for stopping by. Bye-bye.